This might be the best stream I have ever seen. If you know anything about gold making, you know exactly what I mean. I'm telling you this man provides this info to you for nothing. So be a superstar if you can and click that sub button.
Here to enjoy the wide world of Canadian sports.
This might be the best stream I have ever seen. If you know anything about gold making, you know exactly what I mean. Now I'm telling you this man provides this info to you for nothing. So be a superstar if you can and click that sub button.
Well. Would appear that we have a live stream today. Remember in the last stream when I said that the next stream would be on Monday, but then I looked at my schedule and Monday I have to do volunteer work. And I'm like, well, fuck. So yeah, today is a Sunday stream. And the next stream should be on Sunday. However, there could be a stream on Thursday. I was looking, there's a new patch, right, in 2 days. There's a new patch in 2 days, and there could absolutely be some goal making opportunities, which means I would like to, if there is like a lot to share about goal making during these days, I might have some possibilities to make a short stream on Thursday, all right? But for sure, next Sunday, and then there's going to be the Christmas stream, special Christmas stream. So yeah, new patch with new, hello Matowns, how you doing? It's been a while. New patch with new items in 2 days. It's not a new season, it's patch 11.0.7, so it's kind of the pre-season patch, if you will. There's a new zone with new rares. Maybe the rares drop some pets. Usually there's always almost 1 or 2 rares that will drop some pets. I think there's 16 new rares if I've seen everything. Or maybe, you know, in the 10.1 patch there was a toy that was very, very expensive called Din's Drum. And I'm sure that today it's probably even more expensive. We can take a look, actually. Let me take a look. Because now I have this thing in my head and I want to know. I want to know how much is Din's Drum. The cheapest Din's Drum is 50,000 gold. They used to be a little bit high. Let me see how many is there at this price. There's basically none. Okay, we'll take a look at this later. But yeah, today we're going to do a lot of things. We have a little bit of a big intro, so stick with me for a while. We have a lot of things to talk about. So let me actually see my list so I don't forget anything. And welcome to everyone. Matones, there's Barla, there's Elite Bastard, there is Movie, Dez, and I'm probably forgetting some people. I'm very sorry if I forgot you and didn't see your name. Hello to the people on YouTube. I think the Barla, I don't know if I said, but yeah, I think the first thing that we'll talk about is I released a new survey which has a giveaway tied to it. So if you, I will kind of link it in chat. Hello, unsuspecting hippo, and yeah, so yeah, here's the survey. So yeah, if you enter the survey, this survey is very short. I think it's like 7 questions. It's both for YouTube and Twitch. So if you just enter that, you need to enter your name. This is gonna remain kind of private information. We might have a discussion about some of the things that were pointed out in here, but you have a chance to win 2 months of game time, which is pretty good. So just enter your Twitch name and answer, like, I think it's like 6 or 7 questions, something like this, and that will help me a lot. It's just to make the stream better. So that's something I wanted to talk about. So that's done. Let me click it. There you go. Twitch yearly recap. We're going to do it today. I think we're going to start with this, but before we do, I kind of want to talk about 2 things. First of all, the Gathering challenge. So the Gathering challenge is a little bit repetitive to me, all right? So so there's 2 ways that we can go about it. Either I get out of Dragonflight in this challenge to try and find some different Gathering gold farms for leveling. I think that's option 1. And option 2 is that it's something that I just do off stream, right? Absolutely something that I could do off stream. The Gathering challenge is kind of interesting, but the thing, in the previous Gathering challenge that we did, because we did one in Dragonflight from level 10 to level 70, we tested a lot of different things, right? We went to something like 10 different areas of the game to gather. So it was definitely a different experience because you would get different environments and test different things. But the problem with that is that you would sometimes get the data to be a little bit wanky because you go to a place, you think it's going to be good, and it's horrible. And then you go to a place, and it's really, really good, but then it invalidates everything else. So there was a little bit of that issue in the previous Gathering Challenge. So I think that for today, we might not even do the Gathering Challenge, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to decide. Maybe we'll do a poll on what you guys want. What would you prefer? Would you prefer that I don't even do the Gathering Challenge on stream? Or would you prefer that I try different zones, different areas of the games? Because I have some really good ideas for old Gathering farms that would be currently very solid, all right? So that's one of the things I wanted to talk about. And the second thing has nothing to do with World of Warcraft, but today is a special day for me because today, you know what? I'm gonna backtrack. Before we even talk about this, I kind of want people to have a bit of a how can I say, empathetic approach, because this is a subject that can sometimes be a little bit daunting for people. I'm not looking to give advice. I'm not looking to receive advice. It's really just something that sometimes triggers some people. So I'm going to try to be soft about it. But today, I weighed myself and I officially lost 100 pounds, right? 100 pounds. So I was really happy and I wanted to kind of share it. And it's not really something that I'm actively talking on the stream too much. But it started in January 2023 when I started kind of losing weight. And the goal was not to lose weight. The goal was to be healthier. So I made a lot of life changes. I mean, you see me sometimes on stream. I stretch. This is one of the changes that I made, right? I don't want to be sitting here all the time nonstop because that's just terrible for my body. So that was not something that made me lose weight. It was just something that made my body healthier, my body better, right? I have this big fucking jug of water here that I can just access water at any time. That's a little thing that made it I made it easy, right? So I thought it was something that I would like to share, and I'm not here to give you advice. If you want to have a discussion on this, I'm always open, but like, I was not really trying to lose weight, but it's kind of something that just happened naturally. Because I liked my body before, and I like it today too. It was more about like convenience, right? It's convenient to have like a smaller body. So losing 100 pounds was just something I wanted to talk about because it was just I like sharing kind of some of my real life things in here too, right? It's not just about goal making, right? Thank you, Unsuspecting Hippo, and thank you, Dora Dummy Boy. That's very nice. Are you exercising regularly? Well, I not exactly well, yeah. In the morning, every single morning, I stretch, right? I do some stretching. I wouldn't call this exercising, but this is something I do. And I started playing badminton in March, right? So 9 months ago, roughly 9 months ago, I started playing badminton. And it's not something that's very, very intensive for me because it's just I've been playing badminton when I was younger, like quite a bit. So it's something that I'm kind of used to. So sometimes it's very, very extensive. But speaking of that, I injured myself about 2 weeks ago. So that was kind of shitty. But yeah, that's one of the things that I slowly did. I didn't want to do like things that were not enjoyable for me, but at the same time, you have to make choices in life. And to come back a little bit to WoW, a lot of the choices that you make in World of Warcraft will have an impact on whatever you receive, right? And not just in goal making, in whatever you do. If you want to be a top tier raider, if you want to be a best PvP player, the way that you get there is going to go through many, many choices. It's kind of the same thing. What is the person that you want to be? What is the player that you want to be? How much gold you want to make? I think I'm seeing Gold Zen on YouTube if you know about him. He's currently doing a weight loss journey, and he's having some struggles, some ups and downs, and a health journey, not just a weight journey and stuff like that. So and it's the same thing for goal making, you know, and we're going to talk a lot about goal making today, obviously, right? So I thought that this was just something I wanted to show out there, because I was very proud of myself to see like some progress. Because let me tell you, this is a 2 year, like it took 2 years to get there, right? So yeah, I think it's about this. Yeah, it's about a little. I think it's 62 kilos. Let me do the math. Let's do 62 times 1.6. Yeah, it's about 62 kilos. Yeah. So yeah, I thought it was something I wanted to share. Hello, Bumbescu, how you doing? So happy for you, great. Thank you so much. But yeah, I thought that it all came down. If I can make a book recommendation, it would be the book Atomic Habits, right? Here's the thing about weight loss: is a lot of times people try to lose weight fast. And I never really was a big fan of this, because like I wanna lose weight that's permanently lost, right? I don't want to get it back later, like. But if you change your habits, there's something that can have like a bit of a if you get like 1% better, or if you eat like 1% less, it's gonna have dramatic effect on your life, right? If you do it every single day, it's like the way that I see it is like this glass of water, right? Having this water like right next to me, right here, I'm gonna drink so much more water just because of this. Am I gonna be like super healthy just because I drink more water? No. But if I drink more water every single day, because it's right there, I just have to take it right here. It makes a massive difference. I used to drink so much juice and soft drinks. I used to drink so much garbage, and now I'm almost only drinking water and some decaf coffee. These are the two beverages that I drink now. So this is like, I didn't have to work hard. It was more about working smart and working slowly, right? And I don't even want to consider my story right now to be a success story, because for all you know, in 1 year, I could have gained 100 pounds, right? So we'll see in like 10 years, we'll see in 5 years, we'll see like in 20 years, right? And delicious water. And then we can kind of decide, was this kind of a good way to go for me? Because we're all different. We all have different types of things. But I would really recommend reading Atomic Habits. I'm reading just a few chapters in. Oh, well, I hope you like it, Barla. So yeah, that's it for now. We're going back to World of Warcraft, right? World of Warcraft time. So today, I'm very excited for what we're going to do today, because we're going to set up a new realm. Okay, we're going to set up a new realm, and this is very exciting because I've been, for a very long time, not doing that. And currently, I play less, and I really don't play a lot of World of Warcraft right now. And it's not that I don't like it, it's just that I have many other things on my plate right now. I'm trying to kind of spend more time creating content versus more time playing WoW. But sometimes some of the things in WoW, I need to play WoW to create content, right? And this is something I will probably create content around. But we're going to set up a new realm. And when it comes to realms, I think everybody can have a little... one of the popular questions that I get when it comes to goal making is, which realm should I go on, right? As a bit of a... And this is all the question that we need to answer in some way. And there's arguments for all types of realms. So... With this type of situation, we're trying to sell a little bit of the same items that we're selling on our realm, and we're doing it, but on a different realm. So what's the best population for this? And for this, we're going to go to the board, all right? When will you play New World? Not going to happen. No, probably not going to happen. I'm not going to say never, but there you go. All right, so... let's do a little bit of a drawing, okay? So in here, we're going to have, okay, a very nice, okay, store, okay? store. Okay. And this is, we're going to call this store, okay, we're going to call it Moon Guard. Okay? Moon Guard. Can I do this? How can we rotate this? Can we rotate? We can probably rotate this, right? Maybe. Usually with like shift, how is there a way to rotate? I'm still kind of nuts. It's not something that I use too much, to be honest. Pan, no. Well, okay, fuck you. All right. So Moon Guard. Okay, we're gonna call this store Moon Guard. So this is good, right? We can make a lot of sales on Moon Guard, and that's fine. So why do we need more of these stores? It's just right now you could just have a second store, okay, which is for some reason has a much bigger like this is a store that everybody just goes to the roof, okay? This is just like a oh boy, I'm very good at drawing is what you're trying to say, okay? And here we could do like an other realm. So basically stores have customers, right? Stores have customers. So as much as I'm trying to sell more and more things on Moonguard, that's good. If I have more diversity in my store, that's really, really good. But there is some value in having a second store, right? And this is basically what setting up on a second realm does. It does come at a price of you have to spend time to get on that realm, okay? And it kind of begs the question, which we're going to try to do in here. It kind of begs a few questions, right? So, I guess the number one question, actually, let's do a bit of a paint bucket. Have a little bit of a background here because I'm Picasso, like some people say. It means it's not going to happen. We talk about this. No. No new world. Okay, so I think that the next question is, what realm should we select? Okay, so how can we answer this question? Because first of all, let's list all of the types of realms. Okay, let's list all the types of realms. So there is low pop, medium pop, high pop, and full pop. But there's also normal and RP, right? Which is for role playing and role playing. Let's just put role playing. There you go. So you have either normal or role playing. So what are the advantages and the bad things of each, right? So let's put here of the pros, and let's put of the cons. Okay, let's actually put the pros and the cons of some of these realms. Okay, we're gonna have some lines. Put some lines. Have this one here. Okay, pros and cons. All right, so let's talk about a pro. Okay, what's the pro of, let's say, we're gonna do, actually, can we duplicate this? Can we duplicate this? It would be nice if we could duplicate this. Or maybe can we just do like a the pace. If we do like something like Control A and then we paste. No. Okay, maybe what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just save as the downloads. There you go. And do okay. And then in here, let me just go like this. And here we're gonna import, open this. Okay. Open this. And open this. Okay, sorry about that. And we're back. Sorry about this. Okay. So let's start with some low pop realms. Okay. So what are the advantages of going, and I'm going to put actually low and medium pop, okay? Low and medium pop realms, okay? So I think that one of the very good pros of this is that you're going to have low competition. Okay, there's not a lot of people that are going to post against you, which means this is the type of realm where you could post your items for 24, even 48 hours, right? So you could put it as post 24 to 48 hours. Okay, so that's something that can be very attractive to some people, maybe not to other people who want to get fast sales. Okay, another pro is that usually you'll have a monopoly. All right. So what does it mean to have a monopoly? It means you can basically set your price. Okay. So a lot of times, some of the items that you're going to post on these realms are going to be very, very, very high. I've had these kind of crazy sales. And that was kind of nuts. So what now are, I think these are the main pros of a low or medium pop realm. Now let's talk about the cons, okay? So and I think there's a really big con is it's extremely slow sales, right? So this is the thing, right? You're gonna have a very good price for your items, and not a lot of people will undercut you. But the problem is that the sales will be very slow. So if you're not someone that's patient, this is maybe gonna suck, right? This could absolutely suck, right? And you really just have so many less potential customers. All right, so this is something that's very important to understand with the cons, is that you'll have so much less customers on a low to medium pop server, right? Low and medium pop realm. So if you're someone who's patient, right? So let's have like the ideal profile. Okay, what's the ideal profile for someone who wants to do a low or medium pop? Someone who is patient and likes to post items for 24 to 48 hours, right? So that's the ideal profile for something that's low and medium pop, all right? Okay, let's go to now the high pop realms, okay? So what are the pros of a high pop realm? Well, first of all, the pro is that lots of customers. And let's not like let's actually change this to good amount of customers. And I wouldn't say lots, because here's one of the misconceptions about high pop realms. High pop realms don't have a high population. They have somewhere between the low pops and medium pops, because low and medium are basically the same because of connected realms, right? If a realm gets too low, usually it becomes kind of a connected realm, okay? And that's something that you'll need to kind of track when you're going on a realm. It's very important to know if your realm is connected to other realms, okay? So that's something to keep in mind. Now, this is something where you can probably post 12 to 24 hours, okay? So that can be a pro. Why it can be a pro is because, just to fix this, is because a lot of people are less patient and they want to get more sales. And that means that more posts usually means more sales. There's something I've talked about quite a bit about just more posts means more sales. But what is this text here? Hey, what is this in here? See. Just give me a sec, guys. The fuck is this? Okay. For some reason, there was something here. Okay, we're back. We're back. We're back. Okay. Sorry about that. All right, let's go back a little bit more like this. Move it like this so you can kind of see better. Okay. Now we have something pretty. Okay, so there's a good amount of customers, and usually one of the good things is better prices than full pop. Okay, so this is always better prices than full pop because full pop will have so much competition. Okay, so here, if we do something like this, and then we can do another pro, is that less competition than full pop. Okay. So as a bit of a cons now, we have more competition than low pop. Okay, so that's something to keep in mind. It's not a big like it's not a huge bad thing, but that's something that's kind of like okay. Another thing with the as a con is that obviously the prices won't be as good as low pop, all right, and still the amount of sales will be lower than a full pop. So this is basically to sum it up, right? On the high pop realm, you'll get less volume of sales, but the price will be better than the full pop, but it's not going to be as good as a low pop. This is an average price, right? Sometimes you're going to sell items on the high pop for ridiculous prices, okay? However, doesn't really mean that like you're not going to get that many sales. Just because it's a high pop, it's definitely not as good, right? Here we go again. Canada in his best state, spreadsheet time, baby. Yeah, it's not a spreadsheet, but maybe we're going to have a spreadsheet about this.
Data in his best state, spreadsheet time, baby.
I didn't see with the TTS. Well, let's go. All right, so a little bit of if we do like a best profile, okay, ideal profile for this, I would say that the ideal profile for someone who wants to do like cross-realm selling is if you're choosing a high pop is like posts for 24 hours. I would say that this is the ideal post time on a high pop because yes, you can post on 12 hours, but very often you're not going to get undercutted after 12, right? So the 24 hours is just, I think, a really, really good metric. Just like I think that on the low pop, I think it's better to probably post at 48 hours, right? So that's something that can be very nice. So post for 24 hours and is quite patient, okay? So this is, I think, like the ideal profile if you're choosing a high pop round. Now let's go for the obvious, like the one that maybe people will consider is a full pop round. All right, so what are the pros of a full pop round? Well, you might have guessed it, but it's extreme, much higher amount of sales, right? This is the main pro of going on a full pop, right? Because full pop is where you'll get the most people, the much higher amount of sales. So you'll get a lot of sales, which is sometimes very positive for some people, right? They feel like they're doing something that can be very good. So what are other pros? Is like you'll have basically more customers, right? So you'll have more customers, more chances at sales, and I would even add enables the sale of Transmog. Okay, so this is something I didn't really talk about in the other ones, but we could have had it if we had it like a con in here, it's like can't sell Tmog, right? You can sell Transmog on the low pop realm, but realistically, it's gonna be just pretty fucking bad. It's gonna be pretty fucking bad if you're trying to sell Transmog. If we're talking about extremely slow sales, it's so much worse for Transmog. Unless you're taking like the very, very, very tippy top of the Transmog sell rates, this is something that's gonna have to be very important to keep in mind. So if we go back in here, if you want to sell Transmog, I would not go on any other type of realm than a full pop realm. Okay, because after we're done with the realm selection, we're going to talk about what items that we're going to sell on multiple realms, because this is a very, very big factor when it comes to selling on multiple realms. If you don't select good items that can be on multiple realms, it's going to be very hard for you to get some sales, because you have to understand a lot of information, which we're going to talk about later. But for now, let's just finish kind of this slide. And we're going to talk also about two more factors, which is the full pop, and the role-playing, okay? The role-playing realm. So what are the cons of full pop? You might have already guessed what are the cons, but it's extreme competition, right? Obviously, you're going to post your items, and you're going to need to do it again. So if for max efficiency, you have to post 12 hours, right? So this is something that some people, this might be a pro for you, that you can post every 12 hours, but I'm going to put it as a con because, yeah, if you want to be like efficient on these types of realms, I would highly suggest posting at 12 hours if you're going for a full pop realm. Crappy prices / profits. So on the items that you're going to sell, the prices are going to be much, much, much lower, right? So that's very important. I'll never sell Transmog even if I play on high or low pop. Some reason my items cost me more to post than it sells for. Having a few 500k items up though, but never selling under 50k. Yeah, I guess something that is in my list of things to do today is to show you like some of the, if you were there in the previous stream, you saw that I bought a T-Boost Blazing Longsword for 100,000 gold, and it sold almost like the next day after the stream. So we sold it for 171,000 gold. We also bought these gloves here, the Mistalker Grasp, for 5,000 gold, and we sold them for 71,000 gold. If you're interested into Transmog flipping, you can watch the previous stream on YouTube, right? That was kind of a very, very, I didn't really expect it to sell this. And as someone asked, right, in the goal making, I think it was goal making question, someone asked this here, if I longsword which you bought on last stream, checking your results, I'm surprised how quick you flipped it. If it's that one, I salute you. Yeah, and this is what I said. It is the one that I bought from stream. It's very important to take this with a grain of salt. My last debut took a few weeks to sell. The 70k gloves were also bought for 5k on the same stream, sometimes lucky. And this is something that's very, very important to understand. Transmog is something that, even though I sold it like really, really fast here, it's not something that sells necessarily very fast, okay? I don't want to give this impression that this is something that will happen to you very, very fast. If you keep posting, though, it's absolutely gonna happen to you. It's just, yeah. I just use mostly for checking value on items and feel. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a very good function of TSM, AJ Glory, so that's good. So, yeah, what is the ideal candidate, right? Ideal candidate. Ideal profile for a full pop realm. Well, the ideal profile for a full pop realm is the impatient, right? So this is for the impatient, right? Let's say that you want to do cross realm, like selling on multiple realms, because you have a lot of good recipes that you could sell, but you don't want to wait a long time for sales. A full pop is definitely for you, or someone who wants to sell Tmog on multiple realms. Okay. If you want to sell Transmog on multiple realms, or if you're someone that just wants to post like on many realms all the time, you'll want to use full pop realms. I think this is where you'll get like your the most happiness. Technically, you could also use high pop realms for something like this, but it's not going to be as efficient, I feel, if you're doing on a high pop versus a full pop. Right? Even if you're impatient, you could use like a low pop, but just keep in mind that you might be very, very disappointed. It might be hard emotionally to not get a lot of sales. While if you take, I think that in general, I like high pops the most, just because high pops are the kind of middle ground. I like personally posting for 24 hours. I think that posting for 24 hours is something that is very, very nice. If you have a very, 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 very rare recipe, you could post it for 48 hours, especially if you're like the only one like posting it on most realms. That could definitely be something that could be good for you. But in general, if you're someone that's not very patient, I would highly suggest going for something like this. And we need to talk about two more categories, okay? So, the super full pop and role-playing, RP realms, okay? Because normal realms, we don't really need to talk about it. I just want to put a bit of a side note towards role-playing realms. So, let's just talk about the super full pop. So, what is a super full pop? Basically, there's like 5 populations really in WoW. There's low pop, medium pop, high pop, and full pop. But there's also super full pop. I don't know if that's 5. Low pop, medium pop, high pop, full pop, and super full pop. So what is a super full pop? We're talking about like something like Area 52 on NA. And I think Draenor is still one of the most populated realm, I would assume, on EU. These are the like top 3 realms in terms of population. It's basically, instead of going for the pros and cons here, we're just gonna have a little text saying everything like full pop on a bigger scale. Okay, so what was on full pop is basically you'll have lots of competition, but it goes even higher, right? It goes even higher on competition. Obviously, you need to post for 12 hours, and the prices are sometimes just dog shit, okay? The prices are sometimes absolutely dog shit. And what about role-playing realms, okay? So for some reason, role-playing realms have this sort of bonus perk, right? Role-playing realms have a bonus perk, okay? Role players have a tendency to have a bigger budget for cosmetics, right? So cosmetics can be in many forms. It can be transmog, it can be toys, it can be mounts. So this is something that to me seems very, very obvious, right? There's a reason why I'm on Moonguard, okay? There's a really big reason why I'm on Moonguard, because Moonguard is the biggest. If we look at the realms, right? If we look at the realms, you can see that if you look at role-playing realms, if you just go to types and you go to role-playing realm, you'll see that there is a lot of role-playing realms that are like low or medium. There is Wormrest Accord that is high. There is Emerald Dream that is high. And there's Moonguard that is a full pop realm. So this is the main reasons why I'm there. I think on EU, there's Argent Dawn that's similar to Moonguard. It's a very, very high pop realm. And it's a role-playing realm. So yeah. These realms have a bit of a different way. And you'll see something happening on Moonguard too. If you're looking to buy Transmog, I think Moon Guard is probably a good place for you too, because this is where you'll get a little bit of a cheaper prices for Transmog sometimes, not always, but sometimes, and mostly, most of the Transmog will be available in that realm. So you might get the lower price for your Transmog, but you'll get the best sell rate in the game. It has the most chance of selling. So today, I kind of want to tell you which realm I'm going to select, because the realm that I'm going to select is Wyrmrest Accord. You see I have a character here. It was done before. Okay. So yeah, Wyrmrest Accord is a high pop, and it's a role-playing realm. So this, to me, was very, very important, because I want to get I might want to sell some Transmog on Wyrmrest Accord, right? So we're going to go on the character. We're not going to start right away, and this is Medhali. So this is my character for this purpose right now. So let's just go also. You might have seen in chat right now, there are some people buying tickets for a giveaway. That's because on December 25th, we're going to have a giveaway for a Brutosaur. And the way that you can participate for this is it's on Twitch. You can buy tickets for channel points. You get channel points from just watching the stream. So there you go. Yeah, Arnoda would probably be mad. Arnoda is on Wyrmrest Accord. I mean, Arnoda is on every realm. He's just being a little feisty about Wyrmrest Accord, but that's okay. But yeah, so this is what we want. But I think we need to talk about the next kind of step in here, right? We're going to talk about the new giveaway. That's done. Yeah, we could talk about the Twitch recap, but that's not right away. I don't know where I was here. Let's just go in here. Okay, so we have selected a high pop realm for what we're going to do, and it brings the next question, right? It brings the next question if we do a little thing again. So the next question is, okay, if we go into typing and something like this, what should we sell on a new realm? Okay, so this is kind of the question that we need to answer, because you'll have so many different options for selling items on multiple realms. So what is the best type of item that we're looking for, right? What is something that is good on every single realm? What is something that is good on some types of realms? Because I would say that some items are really good if you're only choosing full pop realms, while other items are very good if you're just choosing low pop realms. So how can we determine this information? What is the important information that we need to figure out what are the good items? So I guess we'll start with something just to be clear. Let's start with what not to sell on a new realm. Okay, so what's not to sell on the new realm? Well, the first one is very obvious, right? It's region-wide item. Okay, region-wide item is something that you don't want to sell, because you can sell this on your main realm. It's not going to change anything. So what are region-wide items? We're talking about materials, enchants, reagents, what are other things? Herbs, like all this stuff, like etc. I think you understand, like stackable items in general, right? Stackable items. In general, this is what you'll get as the region-wide items, right? So what are the eligible items, right? So what are the eligible items? Well, we're talking about server specific items. So we're talking here about transmog, toys, mounts, cosmetics in general. What else can we sell as a cross realm? Like removed items sometimes can be something that you can removed items. Vendor items also can be part of this. I will just put a etc. because I think you kind of get the idea, right? So out of the eligible items, what makes some items good and what makes some items bad? And I'd like to argue here that there is a lot of things to kind of see it, but I think the number one factor, okay, the number one factor, okay, is sell rate, okay? So, here's the thing with sell rate. If you have something that has too high of a sell rate, you'll probably get a lot of issues selling these items on a full pop server. However, this could be a great item to sell on a low pop server because you could sell it for a higher item. So let's talk about sell rate, just explaining the sell rate a little bit better, okay? So, what is sell rate? The sell rate is a TSM metric, okay, that I will show you in a few moments. Is a TSM metric that explains how often an item sells on a percentage basis. Okay? Example 0.12 means when people post this item, it sells 12% of the time on average. Okay, so if you don't understand too much how sell rate works, please ask a question. I'm going to show you where you can actually see this information. Okay, and obviously, if you don't have TSM, you can kind of use your judgment, but it's good to have TSM, okay, for something like this, and especially for posting, okay? So if we're looking at here, we have a character, but let's just go into, do we have it in the guild? Not too sure. I didn't put it in the guild, but yeah. If we go into, like, for example, the warband, and we look at this item here called the Gnoltent, you can see here that you'll have the sell rate. Let me try and see if we can have like a bit of a screenshot so that you can see a little bit better. There you go. So we have this item here, and what you want to see is something like this, okay? You see the 0.032. This basically means 3.2%, okay? So this is a 3.2% chance. Let's put it here because you're going to see, oh boy. Boop, boop. 3.2% chance of selling when you're posting this item, okay? The Gnoltent. For example, if you look at different item, this one is 2.9%. This one is 3.5%. This one is 2.4%. You kind of get the idea of how the sell rate works. So which means, okay, you could say that if you do 100 divided by 3.2, you'll see that you'll need to post the items on average 31 times to get a sale. Which means for this item, if you post on 24 hours, you would sell 1 per month, okay? And this is something that you'll need. This is something that's crafted. So we also need to kind of talk about how do we obtain the items, okay? Because let's actually do another sheet here. We'll do the same thing. Go. So here, let's do again the little paint bucket. There you go. We need to talk about the next factor is how to obtain the items. Is the second factor. So, when you're selling items on multiple realms, you need to kind of find a way to you need to find a way to obtain these items, right? Because as much as you want to sell items, you need to find them somewhere. So what is the best way to kind of find items, right? Because there are better ways to find items. So I'm going to tell you just the number one way, okay? The number one way by far is crafting, okay? So why is crafting good? Crafting is amazing because you can have an infinite supply of the item you are selling. This is not true for farmed items, okay? And the other bonus is that it takes minimal time to obtain the items. Okay, so this is what's so powerful about crafting is that you can obtain items extremely fast. What you're really farming is recipes. All right, so recipes, like I think we saw this as a bit of the examples here, right? This is a crafted item. I'm not saying this is an amazing item for selling cross ram. I'm just kind of showing you this item for now, right? This item is crafted, this item is crafted, this item is crafted, this item is crafted, this item is crafted. I think you kind of get the idea. A lot of the items that I will sell on multiple realms are crafted, okay? And the main reason for this is just saving time. Because here's the thing that it seems all so good right now to talk about selling items on multiple realms, right? That's awesome. You're selling items here and left and right. But here's the thing that we really, really need to talk about is the amount of time that it takes first to set up a realm, but to log in every day and posting all of these items on the auction house. And sometimes you're going to do it twice a day if you're looking for a full pop realm, something like this. So, and if you do something like 5 or 10 realms, there's also like the repetition of doing it everywhere. And what happens when you sell an item? You need to get a new item to replace it, which means there's a lot of inventory management, there's a lot of time wasted, and sales wasted if you don't have that item anymore on the auction house and you need to find a way to get it again. If you're so this is something that can be a little bit difficult to manage because it's a lot about efficiency when we're talking about something like selling on multiple realms. We're gonna call it about cross realm selling, okay? I'm gonna call it cross realm selling so it's fair. I think people understand what I mean by cross realm selling. All right. We're gonna have some ads pretty soon. Just want to kind of point it out. But yeah, crafting, really, really, really powerful way to obtain items, right? We can talk about the second way. Buying cross realm. Let's say that you don't have a recipe, or that you want to sell a specific item that you have targeted to be a very good item for this type of things. Well, what you can do is just go on Undermine Exchange and buy all of these items on different realms to sell them for a bigger price, right? So that's something that you can really take advantage of, but it has kind of not an infinite supply, right? So if we kind of type in here, not an infinite supply, but a great way to increase the amount of items on your realms. Okay, so that's something that I personally like very, very much. It's a good way to get items. But yeah, it's really kind of up to you. We have ads right now. So what we're gonna do during the ads is I'm gonna go take a quick leak, and we're gonna be right back very, very soon. So sorry for that. It's just sometimes it happens in your body, you know. I'll be right back. All right, I'm here. Sorry about that. We're going to also get myself a little bit of coffee. And we're going to continue with the cross realm gold making. All right. Let's go. Oh boy, I fucking spilled it. What a good day today. I'm so happy that I lost the 100 pounds. And it was just kind of playing with my head. It's been like over a week that I was at 99 pounds lost, and it was just like, come on, man. Give me the last pound. That's kind of, I don't know. Now I can kind of move on and just keep going. All right. This is some delicious coffee. Let's go. Let's keep going. So, first way, crafting. Second way, buying cross realm. Third way, okay. Third way, pets. All right. I think that pets are easy to get, easy to level, and usually can have a monopoly as level 25 pets. All right. Level 25 pets can really create a bit of a monopoly at times. That's why they're so good. Right. Let's go here a little bit higher. And finally, what I would consider the fourth way. All right. What is the fourth way? Let me kind of remember myself. Yeah, just farming. Okay. So some people are willing to farm the same items over and over and over again. So you can just farm the same items over and over again when you run out. Okay, for as an example of an item like this, you could have like, is there like farmed items here? I think it kind of goes into this category here with the pets, right? You need to kind of get them, or sometimes people want to farm them. Yeah. There's I think if you want to sell Transmog, you could absolutely, let's say that you're trying to get glorious leg plates, and at some point you have like 5 pairs of glorious leg plates. Well, this is something that you can spread on multiple realms, right? Even though it's a bit slow to sell Transmog. But an item that, let's say the big ray gun, right? So for example, let's go into here and go into here. Din's drum is a good example, right? This is a toy that can drop from a rare. So what you could do is place like 10 characters there and just kill it every day until you get a bunch of these Din's drums, which are pretty expensive. And there you go. You can just put them everywhere and be very happy. Okay? Pretty simple way. But if you farm this item, you're probably going to be very pleased you did. All right? So, it can create the cross realm thing to create a market for you. If this is something, for example, that you really like farming, you know, farming a rare to try and get this item, but once you have the item, it's on your auction house, and until it sells, it's not really worth it to have more than one. But if you have like 4 or 5 or 6, if you're trying to sell them all on the same realm, it's gonna take a long time, which is why I would at least consider a second realm. From time to time, if you're someone that really likes doing this kind of stuff. So I guess if we go back to a little bit to like how to obtain the items, this is kind of how you obtain the items. And you need to decide if this is the kind of things that you want to get in your realms, right? Are you someone that likes crafting and getting recipes? Because this is kind of the name of the game. If you're looking for selling on multiple realms, you need to find a system to acquire items. And as much as my favorite way is crafting, it might not be for you. Doesn't mean that you cannot do cross realm. You might be someone who's more of a flipper, right? You buy them on different realms and you sell them on for a higher price, right? This is kind of a flipping. It's not really sniping, but for example, right now, if we were to go for an item like, get the fuck out. Okay. Sorry. Goddamn Canada. So let's say glorious luck plates. Right now on my realm, it's 64,000 gold, for example, right? So I could buy it here and I could sell it on a different realm that it's like much higher price. As you can see here, most realms is just have a much higher price for this item. So it's something that you could do, right? You can do this on a ton of items. And if you look at something like let me try and phrase that. If you're trying to sell these items on another full pop rounds, because this is where Saddlebag Exchange is a pretty good tool for this, right? So I believe it is item export search. So the item export search is where it tells you what's a good realm that has a very good population. So for here, I don't know if this is like, okay, let's just put glorious legs. Okay, glorious. So let's say that I wanted to sell my glorious leg plates on a different realm. All right. So here you can see the Blizzard realm size. So if we look at the Blizzard realm size, you'll see that this is like, I think 2 is pretty low, or is it like okay and 1 is full pop? I think 1 is full pop. No. Let me see. Let's So that these 2 I think are full pops, right? Let me see. Mal'Ganis is a pretty high pop too. Okay, so number 3 is a full pop. I think number 2 is a high pop, and number 1 is a different pop. So right now, I think you could definitely see that it's a very good price on Dalaran, which is a full pop realm. Also a good price on Proudmoore, which is also a full pop realm. Ragnaros, which is a full pop realm. And all Zul'jin, which is a full pop realm. And you can also see how many is posted. Like, for example, if you go on Frostmourne right now, you'll see that there's only 2 posted on the auction house, which means you're going to have a little bit less competition. If you go to a place like, for example, Mal'Ganis, there is 10 that are posted on the auction house, which means you'll have a higher competition. So this is the Saddlebag Exchange. You can check it at the item export search, right? If you click on this, you can enter your item in here, all right? And you can kind of change this to like go for full, right? If you just go for full, let me search again. Believe it's going to work again. Yeah, it's just going to show you like the 16 realms where it's a full pop and you can sell it for, and you can go for like the highest price or just the highest population. You can have the population ranking here, right? The realm ranking and population, which means right now it would probably be a very good idea to sell them on Frostmourne. 450,000. There's not a lot of competition, and this is like the second most highest realm in terms of population, right? Which is very solid. Like if you look at Area 52, the price is really shit. Okay, and again it says realm ranking and Illidan, which apparently is the highest pop realm. At least that's what it says. Is at 59. This is why this is what I was kind of explaining earlier, right? The higher the pop, right? The higher the pop, the lesser the price, because there's more competition and naturally the price kind of goes down, which makes it sometimes very difficult for people to do this. Now, I've been told that sometimes it's a little bit complicated. I'm trying to break it down in multiple steps. So I kind of want to reiterate that if there is something that you don't understand, please don't be shy to ask some questions, okay? Because this is when we're talking about cross realm, right? When we're talking about cross realm and selling on multiple realms, this is not a that complicated of a subject, but there's so many little intricacies that it can make it hard, and it can be something if you've tried it before and you got burned because I don't know, it was just nothing was selling. I think this is how people get burned the most, is when nothing is selling, or that they're not really making a profit, or it takes a long time. I would like to kind of show you first of all some of my sales and how I got them, and I'd like also to invite you to really ask your questions once again, because if you don't ask questions, it's gonna just be harder for you, right? It's gonna be harder for you because if you're missing some information that for some reason I didn't say every single thing, yeah, it's gonna affect something. Like the biggest thing that you can do for yourself as a goal maker is to get as much knowledge as possible. All right. Get knowledge, and this is kind of how you can succeed, right? Hello, DJ Sammy. How you doing? Nice to see you. Okay, so if we do a bit of a recap, we understand that when you're doing cross-realm gold making, you're basically getting a second store, right? You're getting a second store when you have a second realm, or multiple realms means you have more locations, means you have more potential buyers. All right. So, what are the pros and cons of each realm? Because that's kind of the point where you're at realm selection. If you're looking at low and medium pop realms, the pros is that you don't have a lot of competition. You can post for a long time, but it's very, very slow. If you look at high pop realms, it's good for posting at 24 hours. There's a good amount of players, and it's just a better price than full pop, because on full pop sometimes you'll have like kind of shitty. You'll have a little bit more competition than low pop. The prices won't be as good, and it's not like you're going to get a crazy amount of sales either. When it comes to full pop, you'll get more sales. You can post for 12 hours, and you can start selling transmog on full pops, because this is not something I would recommend selling on high pops or lower. And full pops, you'll just get more sales, right? That's something that's pretty good. And as for a super full pop, which means like the top 3 realms, everything like a full pop, but on a higher scale. Also for role-playing realms, it's just role-playing realms have a bonus perk. Role-players have a tendency to have a bigger budget for cosmetics, right? So that's pretty good. So now, what should we sell on a new realm? Let's start with what not to sell on your realm. So there is region-wide items in the game that can be sold on every single realm. Lots of people don't understand that, but it's very, very important that if you're trying to sell something like a glyph, or let's say I'm trying to sell this ringing deep ingots, it does not matter from what place that I try to sell this item here. Okay, all of these materials here can be sold on any realm, and it doesn't freaking matter because everybody can buy them from any realm. So that's very important to understand. If you're trying to sell region-wide items, this is not the point of this. The eligible items are server-specific items that can only be bought if you're on that server. So example, the Transmog, toys, mans, cosmetics, removed items, vendor items. So what is a good item that can be sold? Well, the number one factor is an item with a decent sell rate, right? If an item has a good sell rate, and what is a good sell rate? We've explained kind of sell rate as being a TSM metric. And if you see something like 0.12, it means that on average when you post this item, it sells for 12%. And if we do the math again, like let's say that it was 0.12, if you do 100, okay, divided by 12, it means that on average you're going to sell this item every 8.33 days, all right? So, no, not days, but posts, right? If you post this item for 8.3 times, on average, you're going to sell it. This is what the 0.12 means. If you were to have a 0.05, which is 5%, you would need to post it 20 times on average to get a sale, right? We're just kind of using this metric to understand, is this something that is worth selling? Because if you're looking at something that sells at 0.01, which is a 1%, if you do 100 divided by 1, you need to post the item 100 times. And if you post once a day, this item is only going to sell every 100 days. So the item selection is very, very important. As I showed before, the TSM sell rate, if we kind of show it again, is in here. Missed it. No, let's do it again. Okay, so if we look at the TSM sell rate, it's right here, okay, the region sell rate. And for this item right now, it's 0.032, which means 3.2%. For this item, to do the math that we did, we can do again 100 divided by 3.2, and this item will sell every 31 posts, which means if you post twice per day, you're going to sell this item every 15 days on average, right? So 2 per month. If you post every single day and not twice per day, you're going to sell it on average once every 31 posts or every 31 days, since you're posting once a day. So, obviously, if you have more realms, you're doing more posts, which means you're going to sell the items more often. An item that sells once per month, if you post it every day, is going to sell once per month for every single realm that you post it on, which means if you post it on 10 realms, you're going to sell 10 per month, right? So that can start being, if the profit is good, something that can be very attractive for you, all right? And now, lastly, we're going to talk about how to obtain the items, which is the other really, really big factor, right? It's good if an item can sell, right? But if it's extremely hard to obtain the item, is it really worth to put in the time? Because you want to go for quantity. You want to have as many items on your auction house. Since you're logging in, you're taking the time to log in, to go there, and to post the auctions. Yeah, this is something that is very, very time consuming, at least at the start. Eventually, you can kind of automate the whole thing, all right? So, what's the number one way, in my opinion, is with crafting that you can obtain items. Because crafting, you can have an infinite supply. You don't need to farm. You just buy the materials on the auction house, and you can just craft everything. And then it's on all of the realms, and it's very quick. And it's a huge, huge, huge time saver compared to the other methods. The second method, which is a more lengthy process, is buying items from the auction house to sell them on different realms at a higher price. So this is something that we see you can use something like Undermine Exchange. For example, if you want to sell like the Gnoll tent that we did before, but you don't have the recipes, right? It's very easy to get the recipe, but let's say that you don't. So here, for example, you could go onto like this realm, Turalian, and buy all of these. Let's go again. Kind of messed up. Sorry about that. Here on this realm, you can buy 14 for 500 gold, which is pretty good. And then if you want, you could go and sell them on some of your realms, right? Which have a much higher price. As you can see, some places have much higher price for this. So you bought it for 500, you sell it for like 2,000 gold on your other realms, right? That's something that can be very, very good. So if we go back to what we were doing, so yeah, buying cross realm, very, very good. Another way is with pets. Pets can be bought, or sometimes from multiple ways, from vendors to just cross realm again. And yeah, they're easy to get, they're easy to level, and you can have a monopoly at level 25 pets. This is something that can be attractive because having a monopoly when you're on a different realm means that you can put a much higher price, right? If nobody's posting this pet as level 25, you might be able to sell a pet for 20,000 gold when the pet is worth only 5,000 gold, just because nobody is competing with you, all right? And the last way, the fourth way, there's also like vendor that you can buy items from vendor to sell them for higher. That can be something that may be attractive for you. It's very easy to get a big supply, so vendors can be good. But the last way, farming, is to farm the same items over and over again. The example that we did is a Din's drum. So if I go in here and we enter Din drum, Din's drum, okay. This is an item that right now can be, how can I say, you can farm this item, right? You can farm this item, and it drops from a rare in Zaralek Cavern, and this is usually a pretty big price for this item, which means if you farm it again and again and again and again and again and again, you'll have a lot of these Din's drums, which you can then sell on multiple realms. So in here, you can see right now, you can also buy it if you want. So for example, here there's on Malygos. There's a guy that's selling for here. So if you were to log out, and let's see here, realms. I have no idea what type of realm Malygos is. Come on. Not here. Where is Malygos? There it is. Alright, so it's a high pop, right? So let's go into Malygos. And what you can do is you create a character, a level 10. Ideally, an allied race is just faster. And din me up, right? We're going to get a din We're going to try to get the din. I don't know if it's going to be available. We'll see. It's not a big deal, but it's just to kind of show you how to do this. All right. There's probably some classes that are better at this, right? So some races, I mean, that are a little bit faster than which one is this? This is Lightforge Draenei, right? So what I like to do when we're kind of promoting here, we're gonna go to mounts. I'm gonna get my traders Bruto, and we're gonna get to this portal. It's a pretty fast thing. This is a pretty fast way, and I'm already going to be in Stormwind if I want. Not that I need to now that we have this this Brutosaur in the game. If you don't have the Brutosaur, it doesn't really matter. The auction house is pretty close to the location that I am now. So what you do is you check. You can check for it in, and there you go. It's available. So what you do is you open your Warbank, and I think something that I didn't really mention, but the Warbank is something that is really, really essential to this process. Something that we didn't have back in the day, right? Something that we just really, really didn't have back in the day. And there you go. So now if I go, I can buy this Zindrams. And here's the thing. If we look at the item as is, usually this says that it sells on average for 100,000 gold. But it has a very, very low sell rate, right? So it might be very slow to sell. The thing is that nobody is farming that, so I would say that this is not really an item that I would probably sell on Cross Realm, or maybe I would, but this would be something that would be extremely slow. So I would say this is something that is more for the very, very patient. But here we got the item, and we can actually just put it in our Warbank. So this is kind of how you can shop for items extremely quick, okay? This is just, I mean, this was a very fast process, and something that you can do is you could create a list, right? You could create a list on your TSM, like I did actually. Let's go into one of my profiles, right here. And if I go onto a list, right, I have all of these lists of items that I think are pretty good. For example, I like flipping Transmog. So what I do is you can do a shopping scan like this, right? Let's see on this realm if there are some items that are very, very low. You can have all sorts of lists like this that can make some items pretty, pretty low. Since you're already on that realm, that's something that can be very, very solid. Okay? Oh, fuck, I clicked on something. Boo, let's do it again. Sorry about that. Yeah, don't forget to buy your ticket for the Brutosaur giveaway. Coming up pretty soon. And Warshal, thank you so much for buying some tickets. And sorry. Speaking of, if you were not able to start the stream, I have a new survey where you can win 2 months of game time. It's a 2-minute survey. I'll post the link in the chat right now. If you enter kind of your thing, this is all going to be kind of this is all information that's going to stay private. But if you're looking to win 2 months of game time and would like to kind of share your thoughts on the stream, what can I improve, what do you like, what do you not like about the stream, this is all going to help me make the stream better. So if you could just check it out, it would be very, very appreciated. So here are not a lot of good things. Like if you look at these items, like most of them are just not so good. It's not a high pop realm here, so I wouldn't say that this is too much of a great thing, but lots of very high prices here for sure. 2.5 million, are you crazy, man? Okay, but yeah, now that we've kind of figured out the first factor, right? The first factor, which is we've selected the realm. Okay, we've selected the realm. Now the second factor is to get items onto this realm, and as we've seen, we're going to use the Warbank for that. But there's more to this. Okay, now we need to get a bunch of items onto this realm. Obviously, we're going to use the Warbank, but we need to kind of select some items. And I do have a selection of items that can be interesting, and you can kind of figure it out for yourself. But in here, this is a very, very old spreadsheet that I did from back in the day. But in here are recipes for multiple different things that can be sold cross-realm. Not all of them. For example, the glyphs cannot be sold cross-realm. So this is not something that I would consider to be cross-realm, but these are recipes that I really like. So here, we're going to leave them here, but this one is also not good. So I'm going to open my second account because I think there's a few interesting things that I need to show from my second account. So when it comes to these recipes here, you'll see a lot of things that you've never seen before. Some of them you have seen before. Let's put this a little bit bigger so that you can see better. But yeah, it's not like fully here, but we can actually recalibrator. So what is the atomic recalibrator for an example, right? So atomic recalibrator, if we look in here, is such a good item, okay? I think that this is something that everyone should have on their auction house. But the atomic recalibrator can be crafted for some dragonflight. It's the dragonflight recipes, okay? And this is a very, 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 very cool toy. I can kind of show you in game what it looks like, but this is kind of something that can change your race, and everybody can use it, right? If we actually, this guy can probably use it. Let's actually go into my toys. It's one of my favorite toys. So atomic recalibrator, you've seen this before, I'm sure. This is this little platform, and if you walk over it, right, it changes you to a different race. There you go. There you go. Different race. Different race. And it works even if you have not unlocked the races, right? So it's just going to get any race. And it's not just with your faction, it's with both factions. So you can be Horde or Alliance with this, which is really, really sick. So now, let me kind of show you a few things. I'm not sure if it's going to be clear, but yeah. Yeah, I'm just going to take the expires here, and I kind of want to show you a few sales that happened recently that I thought was pretty interesting. So, if you were here a few streams ago, you saw me level some pets. Well, a Ubisoft Idol here that I bought for, I think it was 5,000 or 6,000 gold on the stream. Sold it for 11,000 gold after leveling it. The Ankle Raider bought for like 100 gold, sold for 4,600. The Crimson Spore bought for like nothing and sold for 7,000. Terrical Hatchling bought for like 100 gold again, sold for 4,000. Chrominius bought for like a few hundred golds and sold for 5,000 gold. So this is, if you're looking for this, you can look at the previous stream on YouTube about leveling the pets, right? So we're going to collect these, and I want to bring your attention to some items here that are going to be pretty solid. Oh, we saw the second one of the Mallet Mortar. That's pretty sick. Pretty solid recipes for cross-realm gold making. And we're talking about the Mallet Mortar, the Square Holders, the Artisan Sign, the Steamy Romance Novel Kit, which we're going to talk more about this thing here because it's pretty interesting. And we also have the big, when we were talking about flipping items from cross-realm, we bought this Tibu for 100,000 gold on the last stream, and we were able to sell it for 171,000 gold right after. These gloves here were bought for 5,000 gold and sold for 71,000 gold. If you have some disposable income, this can be a decent gamble to do. If you're going to sell these items, though, sell it on a high pop realm if you want to sell, on a full pop realm if you want to sell them fast. And I say fast, but it's usually pretty slow. We just kind of got lucky. But all of these items have something in common, okay? All of these items, except for the Square Holders, are toys, okay? So let's do a little bit of research on all of these items. So let's go into inscription because this is a crafted, the Steamy Romance Kit is a crafted item from inscription. And if we look at the item here, right, we're going to close this up. If we look at the item here, you'll see that right now it has an 11.3 sell rate, which means when it is posted, it sells for 11% of the time, which means if we do 100 divided by 11, on average, you need to post this item 9 times to sell it. This was part of this was not as high of a sell rate not too long ago. That's because this item is part of the new riddle thing. I think it's for, is it for the motorcycle? I'm sure someone knows in here. But yeah, something that's pretty good with TSM is that if you look, I mean, actually, I'm going to get the screenshot thing here. If we look at the crafting cost here, we can actually see the crafting cost section. So here, you can see that this item cost me 2,400 gold to craft. And right now, it would give me a profit of 7,000 gold, which is exactly what happened right here, right? Twice in the same day. So it's something that's really, really good to have on my auction house. So we're going to remove those. The Mallet Mortar, right? This is something I might have in the War Bank or the Guild Bank. Let me see if I have some, because we might need to craft more. Let's see, do we have some Mallet Mortar? I guess we can just go on the auction house if I don't. Yeah, I don't think we do. Let's go on the auction house to check the mallet mortar. That's not what I wanted. Come on. So, mallard. So the mallard mortar is crafted also, and you can see the crafting cost for this is 1,700 gold according to TSM. However, it's probably lower than that because resourcefulness is so powerful now with dragonflight recipes. So this is an 11,000 gold profit at least for me. When I bid those. So those were like really, really severe profit here. So this is something that I could sell on any realm because this is crafted. If you look at how to get the mallet mortar recipe, right? If we look at here, mallet mortar, how can we get the recipe for this? Let's start by this, which is from a vendor. Okay, in Zaralek Cavern, we talked about Zaralek Cavern, but this is something that you can buy for a Glimmermog Time Warp share. So if you were there in Dragonflight, this is the barter bricks or the barter boulders system. So you'll need to farm these barter bricks kind of every week until you can just simply buy the recipe. So this is something that is not a long process to get this recipe, but you'll see that sometimes you'll need to invest some time to get these recipes. For example, the Atomic Recalibrator is not a trainer recipes. It's a recipe that you get from. Let's actually see if we cannot have this, but this is a recipe that you can. I don't know if it has it somewhere. It's from knowledge. I think you need something like 40 knowledge in Dragonflight Engineering, which I highly recommend getting, by the way. And yeah, you can basically unlock this through knowledge. So it's really not too hard. But yeah, if we go back to our kind of recipe list, there's a lot of different things that you can kind of get in terms of recipes. And I think that it's if we kind of go back, you'll definitely see that engineering has a lot of different recipes. Jewel crafting has quite a bit. Enchanting has a lot of these illusions. I mean, I'm sure that if you've been a viewer of this stream for a long time, you've seen me sell a lot of these illusions just in my mailboxes in general. All right. Leatherworking has a few. Tailoring has a decent bunch. And the other professions, there is some, but like if you look at blacksmithing, all of these recipes are kind of wanky. Alchemy, I've only found one recipe, but that's what I found, right? And I have some recipes that I don't have yet. Sometimes it's because they're very, very hard to farm these recipes, or it's just I didn't really take the time to do this. Actually, we have this recipe. We can kind of remove it, and I don't know if we entered it here. So Primal Mastery, we have it. Yay! But yeah, these are all things that we can do. So let's start by doing a few things here. So this character right now can have access to a lot of things. So one thing that I like to do personally is I like to have a character, a guild with all of my characters in it. You don't have to do this, especially if you have a guild, but for me, I find it kind of, it's convenient, right? So here, we're gonna invite my character. I think this is how it's written. Yes, there you go. So now my character is in the guild. And also, we're going to promote it to an officer because now he's going to be able to use the guild bank. And now he can go into the guild vault and get some of these items, right? Because this is a great way with the war bank, obviously, to get a lot of items. So I'm going to pick up a bunch of different items that I know that I want to sell as a cross-run thing. So this is good. Not this. This could kind of work, actually. Not very good. Maybe? No. This is good. Good. Did it work? Not sure it worked. I guess we'll find out pretty soon. Yeah, we have a few items already. Okay. And then I'll go into my war bank to get even more items. Okay, so you have access to this on all of your characters. We have the dense drums from earlier. And now we can have a few more items like the mallet mortar, for example. I'm actually, yeah. This one we already have. This one we didn't have. This is good. This is good. This is good. This. good. This is good. We have this already. We can get all of the illusions. Earth, fire, mastery, and air. Have this. Let me see. I'm probably forgetting a lot of items, but that's okay. This we didn't have. This. 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 Let me see. The rest I'm not gonna. I think we don't really need it anymore. Okay, so I've already got a few items, and it kind of has this sort of this is there's a bit of a, I'm trying to phrase this correctly, but the more items that you have, the more cross-realm trading, not cross-realm selling is good, okay? So why is that? It's mostly because if you have more items, you have more chances of selling, and you have kind of a bigger reason to log in, because one of the biggest part of the chunk of time, I'm always talking about the amount of gold that you're making in a certain amount of time. The biggest chunk of time is relogging and posting, right? So if you're making a post, you kind of want to make it a powerful post, okay? But if we look at something like this, all right, if we go and get our traders dude, where's the traders dude? There you go, there's the traders dude. If I go onto the Brutosaur, right, I can already post these things because I already have this profile made, right? My new profile. So now, if I just do and post this, we already have operations for this. And this is another part of what I was saying about time, okay? Spending time to post these items here, it has to kind of be worth it. But if you don't want to waste too much time, you need to have, I think that you need to have TSM operations, okay? You see how this is right now? A lot of the items are below my minimum price. For example, this item is 1,500 gold. I would lose gold here. This item is a little bit below. I would probably lose gold here. This item, I'm not sure. I think this would be profitable, but I guess I put the price a little bit higher for this profile. And there you go. So you can kind of decide, like, for example, this is 590 gold. I'm not going to sell it for 590 gold. This is worth more, and this has a crafting cost, so I don't want to lose it here. A lot of these items are not going to be posted because my operations are kind of greedy when it comes to selling some of them. But for example, this right here costs about 1,000 or 2,000 gold to craft, and now they're selling for 11,000 gold in this round. If I make this sell, it's really, really solid. So yeah. You kind of have to decide all of these things. If you post manually like this, right, it's going to take a very, very long time, right? If we do it like this, it's going to take a very, very long time because if you have like 100 items, for example, like if you get like pretty hardcore and you have 100, even if you have 50, if you're going to do this on every single round, this is going to take forever to just post like this all the time, right? This is too low. And how can you really see if it's too low, right? Maybe I'm posting here and it's not, right? So that's not too good. And obviously, I'm sure that some people right now are here. I'm scared of TSM. I don't want to use TSM. But I'm going to try to make an operation with you right now that could help you figure out how to make this happening. Because there's a way that you can make this process somewhat easy, okay? I'm going to try to make it easy for you, okay? Obviously, if you don't have TSM installed, you're going to need TSM installed with the desktop app. So that's something that's pretty important. But you can see how fast I'm posting my auctions right now, right? This is a huge time saver. Right now, I could just go on a different realm and be done, okay? So let's make a new profile here for TSM. The way that you do a new profile for TSM is you enter a name in here. So today we're going to do testing cross realm. Okay, so I'm going to show you two different types of operations. Okay, first of all, before we even start, what I like to do is to delete the default operation. Okay, boom, and then we're going to make some groups. All right, so let's make a group in here. Okay, and we're going to call it cross realm. From there, we're gonna have different types of things. So here, I'm gonna, whoops, not remove. I'm gonna add a subgroup to this group, okay? If you want to add a big group, it's here. If you want to add a subgroup, it's here. So I'm gonna call this one 1,000 gold, okay? I'm gonna call this one 2,000 gold, okay? And I'm gonna call this one 5,000 gold, okay? So why did I name these groups? We're going to see, because we're going to have a bit of an operation, making an operation that's very, very easy. Now, if you don't know how TSM works, it works with parameters, okay, that you tell him, right? You're kind of telling TSM, if this item is below this price, don't post the item. If this item is not, then then you just post it at this price instead. Okay, you can undercut this guy. You can do, basically TSM is just answering a query that you're making to it. Okay, and to kind of send your query, you need to have this sort of thing called an auctioning operation. Okay, so just like the groups in here where we had the plus, you go to operations at the top, and you can just do the little plus here. It's going to make a new operation, which you can name whatever you want. For example, here I'm going to call it 1,000 gold. Once you've named it, you can also apply it to the group that you want, because this operation is kind of a loose operation. All right. So if I do apply it to a group here, boop, boop. Now, whatever I enter inside this operation is going to apply to the group 1,000 gold. Okay. And in this group, we're going to be able to enter items. Well, I'm going to show you how to do this in a moment too. Okay. So in this operation, I've selected it here again. And before I continue, I kind of want to mention something that's very important. I might be going too fast right now. All right. The good thing about me streaming on YouTube at the same time as Twitch is that you'll be able to see this again forever in the VODs on YouTube. So if you haven't been on my YouTube again, and if this is something that really interests you on how to make a TSM operation that's very simple for cross-realm or some groups and all this stuff, it's going to be there forever. And it's going to be timestamped. So there's going to be a timestamp to this stream on December 15th, showing you exactly this part of the section, right, the TSM section, during the stream. Okay, so you can rewatch it in the speed that you want. If this was kind of too complicated, you can always do this. You can even leave comments if you have questions, right? If you're not sure, or you can ask your questions now, obviously, right? Let's say you don't have TSM installed right now, but you're going to do it after or later. You can come back to me and ask these questions, either on the YouTube comments or simply in Discord, right? In the Discord, I answer questions very, very fast. So make sure to check the Discord again. All of the links are in the chat right now. Okay, so we now go from the details section to the posting section. Okay, so in the posting sections, you have a few decisions to make. Some of them are pretty easy, but Jack, do you want to post these items for 24 hours or for 12 hours or for 48 hours? Pretty simple stuff, right? So here I'm going to post them for 24 hours. What is the maximum amount that I want to post? So for example, if you put 20 here and you have 20 in your bags, it's going to post up to 20. But if you have 21, it's not going to post the other one. So here I like to post it at 2, because it's very, very rare that you can sell more than one of something. So 2 seems to be fine. You can even put at 1 if you want. If you have duplicates in your bags, it's not going to post again. Right? And now we come to kind of the big section. The rest is not important. All of this stuff here is not important. We're going to go into the big section here, which is the 3 prices, okay? Which is the minimum price, the maximum price, and the normal price, okay? These are kind of the 3 scary things, and you see these big lines of that seems like code. You can simplify this like fucking crazy, okay? And we're gonna do this right now. All right. So first way that you can do this is you can enter exact amounts of gold, right? Let's say that I'm gonna put an operation here, okay? And we're gonna go like this, okay? And then I explain what I just did. Okay. So in here, we have the minimum price, okay? And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this, okay? And we're going to go into paint again, I think. I think it's going to work. That's fine, whatever. Okay, so if I paste this, okay, we're going to have some text added to this, okay? So let's go into text, and we're going to change this to, okay? So, TSM will not undercut, let's change this to a little bit smaller text. TSM will not undercut below the price inserted in the minimum price box, okay? In here is the minimum price box, all right? So, I have a little arrow here. So there you go. TSM will not undercut below the price inserted here, which means if someone posts the item for 10 gold, you're not gonna undercut this person, but if he posts it for 1,000 gold, you will post it at 1,000 gold, exactly the same as the other person, right? So then comes the second box. Okay, we're gonna go into the second box, which is the maximum price, is TSM will not post the item for more than the price in the maximum price box, okay? So, obviously, you might have guessed it, this is the maximum price box. So what does this mean that I put 10,000 gold? If someone posts the item for 20,000 gold, you will post it at 10,000 gold, because or if he posts it for 1,000,000 gold, and obviously this item is probably not worth that, you don't want to undercut him at like 1,000 gold, at 1,000,000 gold, because the item is never going to sell. So you can kind of decide here whatever price that you want. What is a price that it makes no sense to sell? You could put 100,000 gold, you could put 50,000 gold, you can put whatever you want, right? I don't want to post it below 1,000 gold. Let's say that this item costs you like 500 gold to craft, right? You want to make at least 500 gold profit, so you sell it for this. But it's still an item that costs you 500 gold. It would be kind of stupid to try and sell it for 100,000 gold. So like maybe 50,000 gold is the maximum it's going to go for. You can kind of play around with these numbers and decide. And then you've seen that there's a third box. So let's explain the third box, okay? TSM wants to know what to price the item if you are the only one posting the item, okay? So for example, all right, if we go into the normal price, whoops, don't do this. The normal price, okay? TSM wants to know if nobody is posting this item, right? Nobody is posting it. What do you want me to put the price for? Well, this is where you can enter like 5,000 gold or 10,000 gold or 50,000 gold. That's up to you, but it has to be lower than this price here, okay? Has to be lower than the maximum price, because otherwise it makes no sense to TSM, okay? And then you can have this sort of a question here that if the item is below minimum the price, what do you do? Do you not post the item? Do you post it at the maximum price? Do you post it at normal price? Or do you ignore the auctions, right? So you can kind of decide for yourself, do you still want to post them just in case it gives I like personally to post it at my normal price, all right? So this operation is done, all right? This is as simple as you can make it. So right now, what you could do to kind of make your life even easier, right? Because we have these other groups in here that we did. I go here, I can duplicate an operation, okay? So if you press on these little two cards, you can duplicate it, and now we can change this one for 2,000 gold, okay? And if I go back to the details, you'll still need to apply it to the group that you want, which is this one here, the 2,000 gold. And here, you can kind of just keep the same settings, but you're just going to change the prices for something like 1900 gold. Maybe since this is a more valuable item, you could change this to something maybe like 19,000 gold. Okay, and the normal price at maybe 9,000 gold. This is an example, but you can play around with these numbers and test for yourself. Sometimes I sold some items that were worth like 1,000 gold, and I sold them for 100,000 gold. It kind of depends on what realm you're doing it, how much competition you're having, and you can just kind of play around with these numbers. Obviously, not every single item applies to this, but this is just going to make your life very, very fast, very easy this way. And then, again, we can duplicate this group and change it to the 5,000 gold. Okay, and then we go again to the details, and we apply it to the 5,000 gold. All right, go back to the posting, and we're going to change the minimum price, okay, to 5,000 gold. Then the maximum price may be to 29,000 gold, because this is an item that's probably worth more than the previous items. And in here, we can have the normal price at 20,000 gold if we want. Okay, now, there is a few different ways to add your items to these groups, because right now, the groups that you see in here, TSM wants to know. Okay, let's actually put this in Paint as well. Let's put this in Paint as well. Okay, so copy, and we're gonna have another thing in here. Boom. All right. So in here, let's have again the text. This is like your groups are, whoops. Your groups are in here, okay? So this is what groups look like, okay? You see this is the category of groups right here, okay? And if I were to explain, groups are made to apply operations to, okay? If an item fits, if multiple items could be sold the same way, they could go, really, they could go in the same group. Okay, that's just to make it more convenient, because you don't want to have a group for one item and then another group for another item and another group for another item. If the items are similar and behave the same way, you can put them in the same groups. Okay, now you have these two different this in here. This section is this is where you can see potential items to add. Okay, this section here, okay, in here, and in here is items that are already, oops, in the group selected, right? You need to select it here. You see now we're selecting the 1,000 gold group. This is basically how it is. Oh, I need to move my cam. Go here. Let's go here. There you go. So there you go. This is kind of this interface. This is what this interface does. All right. So now there's two ways to make groups. Okay. First of all, I'm just gonna cancel a few auctions in here. Okay. Let's have. Give me a sec. That's good. And this. Okay. So there's a few ways to add items to your group. First of all, if you have the items inside your bag, okay, this can be a very easy way for you to add them. You see they're right here. So right now, this item here, to me, I'd be happy to sell it for at least 1,000 gold. So this item could go in here. Warbear Woolies, same thing. Okay, actually, I will put it probably here. So there you go. Note 10 can go in here. And now, you're going to see how this is cool in a few moments, okay? Then for the 2,000 gold item, these 2 items I think could go into the 2,000 gold items. And for the portable party platter, this is an item that's worth a lot more than 5,000 gold. So here I would need to make a new group for this. The other way that you can add items, and I'm going to do this quickly, is in the base group, where you can search any item in the game. For example, cushion, the cold cushion, okay, which is a toy again, and you can select which groups you want to put them in, and there you go, select group. And now, if I go back to my groups in here, it did not work. Okay, let me see. Cushion in here, 1,000 gold. There you go. Move 1 item. And now if I go to my groups, the item is right here. When we come back, I'm going to show you how to post your auction from this point. Okay, but we have a little break to come to. We have at the 2-hour mark of the stream. We'll be right back shortly. Don't go anywhere.
No, God!
All right. We're back. Thank you so much for your patience during the time that I took a little break. That's why I could eat a little something and be full of good stuff in my belly. All right. So, right before the break, you saw me adding some items to these groups, right? Which seems pretty cool. So, how can we now pose the auctions? Okay, so this is to get this interface. I should have probably said it before, but you need to press on the TSM minimap button, right? Well, I'm pretty sure that maybe if you do /TSM, yeah, if you do /TSM, this works too. You can put this in the macro. You pretty sure you should find a way to open this up. All right, but this is not from where that you post the items. Okay. So if you go into your Brutus or any auction houses, you can go into your auction house. So your auction house by default looks like this, right? But at the bottom, when you have some add-ons, you can add a few tabs like the TSM tab. If you go into the TSM tab, you're going to go into the TSM auction house interface, okay? If you want to go back to the other one, you can go and click on the top right button here for WoW UI. There you go. All right. So we're going to go back into TSM. And you have a few different options. My options is just to check out what do you have on your auction house. It will tell you the total value of your posted auctions. If you have sold any in the last hour, the sold auctions will be worth in here. At the top right, you'll see your total gold. And you go to the auction, the sniper tab, I don't really use, but it's going to be for another time. The browse tab is really just to shop for things. For example, if you want to see the price of your items in here, there's already a default operation into this group, right? If you go into your TSM, we already looked at auctioning operations, but there's other operations like a shopping operation, which will kind of define a value for you. What do you want to see? Personally, I like to use DB region sale average, but that's really up to you. And this is how you can kind of browse the auction house for specific items, right? You do a run shopping scan, and there you go. You can see the value of your items on this realm. So let's see what happens when I try to post these items, because there's going to be different reactions depending on the items that I've selected, okay? To post the items, you need to go into the auctioning tab, okay? The auctioning tab at the top. And now you have the option to post scan or to cancel scan, but this is all going to be based on the realms, on the group selected, because you don't have to post for every single item. Right now, if I try to post for 5,000 gold items, I don't have any 5,000 gold items on me, so it's not going to do anything. So what I can do is exit, okay? If I just do for my 2,000 gold items right here, then I do a post scan, you'll see that it posts these two items, and you can see the value that they posted at. For example, the Frost Illusion is at 2,254 gold, and the Warbear Woolies is at 12,723 gold. And you might be kind of confused because I wrote, you know, if we look at what I did before, okay, what I showed is that I will do 1,000 gold, 10,000 gold, or 5,000 gold. But in this example, it was 2,000 gold, 20,000 gold, I think, and 10,000 gold. So why did it not post for one of these three prices? Well, if we look at the text again, TSM will not undercut below the price inserted, but it doesn't mean that it has to be exactly this. This is just the price that it will stop undercutting, but it will undercut exactly to where the people is. And you can kind of see this inside your settings, right? If I go to my operations that we did before, the one that we just checked, the 2,000 gold, you'll see that this little section here, okay, set the bid at buyout, that's okay. Undercut amount is 0 copper, okay, which means it's going to post it at the same price that someone is posting it at, okay. And if I go out and I post, okay, just the Illusion Frost, okay, I'm going to do this, okay, and now I go on the auction house, and I type Illusion Frost, you'll see that if someone were to buy it, I would be the first one in here that they would buy it from, okay? We cannot see it too much. If I do like illusion frost here, maybe it's gonna be easier to see. So here, yeah, this is mine. You see, this is mine right here. It's the same price, but if someone were to buy it, right, if they go here and they press here and they do buyout, oh, you can see it here now that pretty clearly that mine is the one that they're going to see first. So as it is the first line, if someone were to buy the auction right here by pressing buyout, it's the one that's been posted the most recently that's at the top, which increases the chance that it will sell. Okay, same thing here. If someone were to buy this, there you go. They could go in here and just do like buy. Okay, so that's something that's very, very interesting, right? If you go here, you just have to click and it would do it. Now I would buy it from someone else, but that's kind of the idea behind it. Okay, so same thing here. We can post like the other one, but now let's try and post the 1,000 gold, and you'll see that we'll get a little issue. Okay, and this is an issue that's gonna happen to you. And you need to understand that this is a good thing, okay? You're going to see that this is going to be below minimum price and posting at normal. So let's post it and let's actually see what happens to the Gnoll tent, okay? Let's go into a Gnoll tent. And, oops, can't type. Let's see what happens to the Gnoll tent. Now, the Gnoll tent is 590 gold, but I'm posting it for 5,000 gold. What's going on, right? Well, if you remember what we just talked about, if the item is below 1,000 gold, it's not gonna undercut the person. You're gonna instead here post it on the normal price, which I changed here. I'm gonna show you because it's unclear with this image. If we go back to our operation of 1,000 gold, what I said is post at the normal price, and the normal price is 5,000 gold. This is why it posted it at 5,000 gold, because the item is currently too cheap for me to make profit. If this item costs me 500 gold to make, I want to make at least 500 gold profit from selling the item. Okay? There is something that you can. There's other types of operations that we can do. Okay, and we're gonna enter them in here. Okay, I'm gonna show you two more types of operation. Okay, we're gonna call this one the crafting operation. Okay, and we're gonna have one more, and we're gonna call it price source operation. Okay, so crafting, you know. And you've seen before. Actually, let me log into my other account to kind of prove it to you. Okay. You've seen on TSM, the crafting cost of items can be calculated by TSM. Which means we could use this crafting cost to see that you could say, let's say, okay, let me actually make the operation. So this way you're not going to be lost. Okay. Let's remove this to, just for now, I'm going to enter value so that we don't see these long strings of garbage. Okay, what is a crafting price source? So you could say something along the lines of crafting. If I type crafting here, the minimum price, right? And if we kind of check again, the minimum price is that TSM will not undercut someone unless it's below, instead of 1,000 gold here, instead if it's below the crafting cost. But you can change this and put a percentage to it, okay? Because there's an auction house cut of 5%. So we could put 105% crafting here, okay? So this way, we know that we're never losing gold if we have something like this. There's an issue though, okay? Let me show you the issue, because like if I go into some of these items, for example, you can see that the crafting cost of this item is 10 gold. Let's actually kind of highlight it just so it's clear. Where is it? It's here. All right, so if we look at this item here, you'll see that the crafting cost in here is 10 gold, okay? So it means that TSM 10.50 silver. So if we do 10.50 silver, okay, and we multiply it by 1.05, the TSM will not undercut unless it's above 11 gold, right? But obviously, this is not like super useful, right? It's not super useful. I don't want to sell this item for 12 gold, right? So there's a few things that you can do to kind of change that. The first thing that you can do is change this percentage for something like 125%, right? For some items, it's fine. Or you can keep the 105%, all right? But let's say that you want to make at least 500 gold profit. So here you could just do it plus 500G. Okay, so now it's not going to undercut unless you're making at least 500 gold profit for an item like this. Very, very powerful. And again, you can put a maximum price in the form of this format, right? Let's say that you're not going to do anything that's above, like, let's say 10,000 gold profit. And you could do, again, same thing for the normal price, something like 5,000 gold profit. Okay? But this is not always going to work because you need to be on the same realm of the crafter that does this, okay? Here's the problem with this thing. I'm showing it because it can be very convenient if you're working on one realm, but for cross realm, it's not the best, okay? It's not the best unless you have the crafters on the same realm. This was imported from something. Okay, so the way that you enter these crafting costs, okay, is from opening your professions, but not with the basic professions. You need to open it with the TSM in a version of the professions. Okay, if you don't open the TSM UI, it will not generate. It will not generate what you're looking for here, which is the crafting cost, because it's not going to know the crafting cost until you open this UI. If TSM is watching right now for some reason, I would really like this to be a thing where you don't need this, right? Because here's the thing that I kind of find a little bit weird. Is just, let's say this recipe, right? These materials are the same for every single person ever, right? This recipe is the same for everyone. So TSM knows the crafting cost if it just knows that this is the recipe. So you can just put the price of 8 of this, the price of 24 of this, and the price of 1 of this. So I think that there could be a bit of a database here because there's not that many recipes in the game. I feel like it's something that they could do. I don't know how, and I'm not someone who codes, right? I'm speaking out of my fucking ass right now. We don't know, okay? I don't know. It just seems like something that could be in there that would be very, very beneficial because right now, if you don't use this interface, it's not going to register. It's really annoying if you have multiple accounts. And if you want to sell an item with the crafting price source, you need to be on the realm of the crafter, right? If I tried, you see, like, I don't know if we have the... some of the items we have here. Do we have the illusion frost? Yeah, you see this item here? I can see that the crafting cost is 1,041 gold. But if I look at my other account and I look for the illusion frost, right? I wasn't here. You can see that I don't see the crafting cost here. And it's really just because it's not because of the account. It's because of the realm. Because I'm not on the same realm, I cannot see it, okay? And that's very, very annoying, okay? So that's another option for you. That's more for your main realm that you can use the crafting price source. And sometimes, even if you use the TSM thing, it might take a few days to register, which is kind of annoying too, okay? Okay, then the next option, which is probably the easiest option, but can absolutely create some issues, is a price source. Okay, so what is a price source? Okay, I think we're going to use a spreadsheet for this, okay, because this is not an easy one to kind of figure out. So by the way, if you want to select all of your cells, you can do it two ways. You can do Control A, okay, or you can press on the little corner at the top right here, okay, something I like to do. And we're just going to make it a little darker so that you guys don't get blinded. And we're going to change the view here to not show the grid line, so it just looks like a little bit like a paint thing, right? I like starting my spreadsheets like this. You can also change your font for all of the cells with this, and you can change the size also. So, and you can change the orientation if you want it in the middle, if you want it on the side. Pretty convenient thing if you do the select all with Control A or this thing here. All right. Now, as I want to make this bigger, let's go into the 200%. I wish they would have like more options for this, or simply a slider for this. If we had a slider for this, I'd be pretty happy. So, let's talk about a TSM price source, okay? So, I think the first question that we have to ask yourself is, what is that, right? What is a TSM price source? And the answer, okay, the answer is a metric for a price based on factors. Okay, that might seem a little bit complicated to hear. So, example, okay? Example. Region market average equals the average price TSM users are posting an item at. Okay, and just to make it a little bit better, we're going to see it like this. Okay, and this is going to go. Okay, so region market average. It's the average price the TSM users are posting an item at. So for example, let's go into the game and let's take a look at this item here. Okay, and I may actually put it in a bigger kind of thing here because it's just going to be easier. Come on. Okay, so let's take this item for example, okay? So, I mentioned this was the region market average sales. So, this is where you need to kind of focus, okay? The region market average, and if we look here, on average, this item is posted by TSM users at 4,400 gold, okay? And this is kind of cool information to know. Right? This is cool information to know. This is the kind of price that you can kind of expect. If people are posting it at this price, surely some of them sells at this price. But what if we wanted to know what is the actual price that it usually sells for, right? Not that it's posted for, what it usually sells for. Well, that's the one right below, which is region sale average, okay? Boom. Here. So on average, it is posted for 4,454, but on average, it sells for 1,140. Keep in mind that this is only for TSM users, not for every user. So this can be a little bit, there's a variance here, okay? If someone sells it or buys it and doesn't have TSM, it doesn't register in this thing, okay? So it's only for TSM users. Okay, so now that we kind of have this information, what does this have to do with what we were doing with operations a few moments ago? Well, inside these operations that you see, you can enter some of these price sources, right? You know the crafting that we did earlier? Crafting is a price source, okay? So if we go in here, I could enter DB region market average, okay? Which means it's not going to undercut unless it's below this price. But that's probably not a good idea to have this on an operation, which means this item here has a region market value of about 12,000 gold. Okay, which means it is posted for 12,000 gold on average on the region. Okay, but this is probably not worth that because it's usually sell for 4,700 gold. So what are we going to do? It's not going to undercut anyone that posts it unless it's 12,000 gold or more. It seems unlikely that this is going to be this price for every server, right? So here's what you could do. Just like crafting, which we had a percentage, you can have a percentage in here too. You could put something like 50% DB region market average, okay? And as you can see below, you can use multiple price sources at the same time. Okay, so in here you can do an average of this, and now we're going to go a little bit more complex. Okay, but you don't have to go complex. Okay, this can be a fine thing here, or you can change it to DB region sale average. Okay, but for an item like this means that this item here, if you have this minimum price, it's going to go 50% of 47.44. Okay, so 47.44 times 50%. It's going to be, whoops, it's divided at 47, multiply by 0.5. This is not going to undercut unless it's above 2,300 gold and 2372 gold. There you go. So I know this may seem complicated, but we're going to repeat this process a few times. And before we even go there, let's have a few price sources that we really understand what is a price source, okay? So more examples, okay? So we already did region market average, which was the average. And let's put this like a lot larger. The average price TSM users are posting an item for. Okay. Now, we're going to actually copy this by dragging like so. And we're going to change the market here for sale. Okay. And in here, instead of posting, this is sold. Or selling an item for. Selling. Okay. Sorry for like just it's written like shit, but I think people understand. If you don't understand, please ask questions. Okay. Crafting is simply the crafting cost of an item. Okay. So like it's gonna go with this. All right. Then we have a very nice one that you might like. It's vendor sell. So vendor sell is the price of the item if it was vendored. Okay, so something that can be very good if you have like some old materials that are garbage, you could make a group that just that you could call just vendor sell. Okay, vendor sell. Okay, and you can just kind of enter your materials in the group. Okay, and then you make an operation that's also called vendor sell. Okay. And you could do something along the lines of, I'm not undercutting, I will undercut you unless it's like, it's better to vendor it, right? So you can just put it as vendor sell. So this way, and like for the maximum price, you could put, you don't really care, like, I don't know, like 1,000 gold. And the normal price is like, I don't know, 1,000 gold too, because it's just going to post at 1,000 gold between the two. But it's only not undercutting, right? It's always going to undercut unless it's better to just sell it on a vendor. So that can be pretty useful, okay? Then there is min buyout, okay? Min buyout is the current price on the current cheapest price on your server. I think it's pretty useful, right? Current cheapest price. DB market. Average price of an item on your server. So you know how this is the region. These two are for your server. Okay. And this is posted, right? Average post price. So I understand now that you might be like, this is complicated, man. You don't have to use any of those. I want to bring you back to the operations that we did before. We just enter values of gold. There's a reason, though, why people are sometimes using price sources, okay? If we go, okay, into my settings, and we go to my cross-run profile, you'll see that I have a lot of different operations in here. right? Let's take a look at one of them. So I have sometimes the 4,000 gold. You see, this is the average price it sells for, the DB region sell average, plus a certain amount of gold. Maximum price and normal price for these items are about this, right? So it's something I use sometimes, a combination of things, okay? If you're looking for something like, I don't know, my minimum price here is a set price, but also if that's not the case, I want to have, this was like for bags. I remember doing this operation. Sometimes though, I have a price source for something like Transmog. Do we have a Transmog operation here? Sometimes there's new patch stuff. Sometimes it's just an operation for one item, right? Yeah, for Transmog, for example, Transmog I feel is very good with price sources. Because Transmog is always much higher than its real value, so you have to kind of undercut pretty low compared to like the other prices, right? So this can be a pretty decent. The same thing here, but this is for 24 hours, and this one is for, again, okay, I guess it's the same operation, though. But yeah, you can use a combination of operations if you're struggling to sell some items, right? But you can also go back and just use, right? You can just use these very basic things to post your items, because at the end of the day, it's essential, in my opinion, that all of your items are posted fast, right? If you're going to do this every day, every time that you save some time, it's going to benefit you a ton. Okay, so here you can also cancel scan these items, right? To see if they get undercutted, you can kind of do it again. Sometimes they're not going to cancel. Let's go see. But yeah, right here we got undercutted on a few auctions, okay? So it's something you can do. I don't really recommend doing this, but you can. And then you can, again, post your auctions. I'm going to go in here, get the items. And there you go. Post. I know I'm going fast right now. This is not something you really need to know for what you're doing right now. You're not really going to cancel scan for this. Something that's good to know, though, is the TSM macro, right? You see me right now, and you'll see that right now, I'm not like pressing on the cancel button. I'm kind of in the air, kind of canceling items. You see, I'm canceling items. You can see it in my chat right now, auction cancel, auction cancel, auction canceled. That's because I'm using a macro, all right? In TSM, you have a few settings that you can do, okay? If you want to see like all of the tooltips, you see these price sources. You want to see all of the price sources, you can add them in here, right? Like the region sale average, the region market, all of these different price sources that we talked about, right? They're here if you want to see them in your tooltips, right? When you see an item in here, there's a lot of tooltips that you can see, and you can decide what you see and what you don't see. Okay, you see, if you feel like one of these information is not relevant, you don't want to see the destroy tooltip, you can remove it. Okay, but if you want, you can have it too. All right, so you have this section here called macro, and in here, I would consider just getting all of these in here, and instead of saying update existing macro right now, it will just say create macro. Okay. You can also put it as a, what I like to do is something like this, having control and down and up to have this sort of macro working. But I'm not going to do it right now, okay? Because there's another way that you can do this. Once you create this macro here, okay, it's going to go inside your macros, okay? I don't know if you know what macros are, but macros are basically like commands that you can put. And look at this thing here. This is the TSM macro. All right, so this is basically a way to make your life easier on your fingers, because if I go and collect all of these auctions here, and I go to post these auctions now, they're going to post again. All right. Press it. Let's say that you have 100 things to post, and every time you have to press on your mouse, press on your mouse, press on your mouse. Don't click on the other play. Don't misclick. Just always post on your house. It's not necessarily slow, but it's kind of tedious and annoying. Instead, you can use. Let me actually go to cam. You can use your. Whoop! Fucking hell. You can use your mouse wheel. And my mouse is disgusting. I'm so sorry, This mouse wheel here with the control key, okay, is how I use the TSM button, okay, the TSM macro. So here, I'm going to put my mouse wherever I want, and I'm going to look in the air because I don't even need to look to do this, right? I know that right now my auctions are posting. And there you go. My auctions are posted. All you have to do is just post by using your scroll wheel with your finger with the control key if you want. If you don't want, I would be careful because if you don't use like another key like control or shift, it's gonna change your zoom. You know, usually the scroll is to have your zoom like this, right? So if you're taking this, now you're not gonna be able to zoom in or zoom out unless you put like new keybanks for this. So I don't know if you have more questions for this, but now we're gonna go into another phase of this situation because we've had a lot of different things happening. We can actually collect those that we did before, but let me see. We're gonna do a full post on this other account, okay? Because I know we have some stuff to sell, but we have a bit of a situation now, okay? Where I don't know. Let's post my auctions here because that's where we're doing. Come on. There we go. Having a seizure. Okay. So you might have seen before, if you were here a little bit earlier today, this list here of different things that you can sell on multiple realms. Now we're on this realm and we don't have these items. We only have something like let me see. Only have something like 29 different items. So to increase that, we're going to try and go on our characters to craft some items for this crafter. So here's something that I did also as another TSM feature. I have a shopping profile that you can get, by the way, if you're a Twitch sub or Patreon. Okay. And in here, you have the craftable pets and toys. So now I can kind of take a look at what's really, really good on this realm right now. What are items that I should absolutely get on this realm right now? So it's going to scan for a bit. But these are all items that I have the recipe for or that I want to sell cross-realm. Sometimes there's not necessarily a crafted item. But let's see. Is there 51? Did this person post 51 of these? Are you fucking mental? Yeah, he posts 51. What are you doing? Okay. I think this guy has a problem with this TSM operation, right? I think he undercuts himself by 50 gold all the time. I don't understand what this guy's doing. Look, he's okay. He really posted all of these from 190,000 to 500 gold. What the hell is this guy doing? It's I don't know. It doesn't matter. So here you can see that a lot of these prices are pretty low in this range. But if we go at the bottom, you'll see some items that are very, very expensive that we might want to get in here. For example, I have these already. You can see like my name on the ones that I already have in here. But something that would be very good on this realm is the wormhole generator for Argus, the Elemental Lord's Tome of Illusion, the Pet Leash, this one we already have, the Splitlands Lens. So yeah, we're gonna do a bit of a crafting session, and I'm gonna kind of explain a few things at the same time. So this character here, which is my banker on this realm, is also one of my main jewel crafters from an old time ago. All right. I wonder if these wall playing. Let's see. I'm kind of curious. I'm sorry about that, but I want to see the answer to my question. These jeweled whelpings are kind of gaining value. I thought that they would gain value, but this is a dragonfly pet. Kind of interesting. It's not too hard to get this pet too. Whatever. But as this is kind of one of my main jewel crafters, we do have a few options of items that you can do. For example, Crown of the Righteous, right, is one of these recipes. And if you see at the tooltips right here, this cost 29 gold to craft. Very, very, very cheap. Okay, so we're going to craft 3 of them. Okay, let's craft 3 of them. 1, 2, 3. And this is just going to go into my war bank or my guild bank. Okay. Now, I would like to craft this too. This is a recipe that's very easy to get from Dragonflight Jewel Crafting. Very easy to get this recipe, and this costs 32 gold to craft. Sometimes, if we look at some pricing history, right, because this is always fun, let's switch to all time. It's going to take a little bit of time, okay? It's going to take a little bit of time, but we'll see. You'll see it's going to be worth it, okay? I'm going to kind of show you a few of this pricing history. And before we're going to go on a different realm on this one to craft some items right now. So let's go into this guy, which is my engineer. My engineer has a lot of good recipes. So we're going to try to look at this. We should be kind of almost done with the scan. Let's go. This takes this is getting slow, man. If this is like 5 years of data, it's gonna take forever. Come on, can do this. Okay, we have it. All right, so let's have the split. Did it work? Yeah, the split lens less. So this item here, as you saw a few moments ago, costs about 30 gold to craft. And we sold 178 of those at an average price of 2,162 gold. Okay? So, if we do 2,162 gold minus the 30 gold, this is the amount of profit that we made multiplied by the numbers, that the quantity that we sold. And just with this item, on this account, on this realm, we made 379,000 gold. Obviously, this is over a very, very long period of time, right? If we look, actually inverses, this is from 520 days of doing it, right? Actually, 512 days of starting to selling it, right? So you can see the price varied a lot. At some points it was higher, other points it was lower. But as this item costs almost nothing to sell, and sometimes, yeah, this is really crazy price, like 8,000 gold here. Yeah, this is one of the items that I'd like to have on my auction house, okay? So if we go back to my recipe, and if you want to favorite a recipe like this, right, you can right-click a recipe and set favorite, okay? This way, they're always going to be at the top, so it's easier for you to track your good recipes and your like that you want to track, okay? So, as right now, I don't have the mats to do this. What you can do is, boom, open the craft queue from Craft Sim or Profession shopping list, okay? So here, we could have it again and again, right? If you want to have a bigger quantity, you can change the quantity here, okay? Then I'd like to probably get some cheddar stones. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to. But let's add it to the craft queue here. Let's add like 3 if we can. And then we have jeweled offering. Let's craft 3 of those. Convergent prism. Let's craft 3 of those. This one we can't. This one we're going to craft 3 of those. And then we have... Do we have other things that we want to do? Did we get the rhinestone sunglasses? Square holders, yeah, big time. Boom, boom, boom. Rhinestone sunglasses, again, same thing. Boom, boom, boom. Hello, Ducaris. How you doing? Nice to see you. So, we have kind of this list, and this is kind of cool because it will create for us an auctionator shopping list. Okay, let's move this along. We're going to go back on our Brutosaur. And in here, we're going to switch it back to this. And if you go to the shopping tab of Auctionator, you can click on Craft Sim on Create Auctionator Shopping List. And you're going to see all of the materials that we need for this are going to show up. All right. And then you do something like this. Boom. Boom. And apparently there's a buy all button that is going to eventually happen. I don't know when that's going to happen, but apparently it's going to, I don't know, it was not showing up for me at least. So there you go. You can buy, and it enters the quantity that you need for your list, which is pretty convenient. There you go. Boop, 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 boop. Very good stuff. And those bolts are expensive now. There we go. And boom. Okay. And now all of those things are in here, so we can just collect them and we can craft everything. Our problem with the craft scan is too many darn windows all over. Yeah, it's that's kind of the thing. I wish we could kind of change the size or have a minimalistic way of seeing some of the crafts and stuff. It's I don't know if this is really a fixable issue, but it seems like a tough thing to kind of figure out, because yeah, CraftSim can definitely have like tons of windows open at the time. You can make it a bit smaller by kind of with Blizz move like this if you want, but yeah. So now let's actually craft the things in our list. So we can do craft here. Okay, so it's gonna craft the things that we want. Next craft. Okay, there you go. Boom. And then I cannot craft this. I don't think I will be able to craft it. Yeah, I need a jeweler's bench. Let's go to the ones that we don't need. So let's do this one. Okay. And you'll see that this one has a little X here, and there's a reason for that. This one needs some Bloods of Sargeras, so I don't know if we can actually find some Bloods of Sargeras for this. Let me actually see. Is there some world quest that could give me 3 Bloods of Sargeras? There's one here. And I believe that's it. So unless I'm missing something, yeah, we're not going to be able to do this today. So we're going to check. So here what we could do is just kind of remove this one right here. Fader with the sub. Thank you so much, Fader. Here's a little kiss for you. Mwah! Thank you so much. That's very appreciated, Fader. I asked the author if one day he might come with a full UI like TSM, and he said he has that intent. Let me tell you, CraftSim as like if you're looking for a dev that's really dedicated to making this add-on better, I think CraftSim Genju, which is the creator of CraftSim, is absolutely trying hard to make the add-on better. He has a Discord. Let me actually see. I could see if we can see an invite for the Discord. Invite people. So this link is gonna expire in a few days, but yeah, if you go into the, if you have some feedback, you can go into the CraftSim in here, right? CraftSim Discord. I will put it into the chat. Oh, no. Give me a sec. I guess I clicked on the wrong thing. I don't know. Invite people. That's why does it not? If I press it in here, is it gonna say the same thing? Yeah. What the fuck? Okay, doesn't matter. If you find you can probably find the CraftSim Discord, but yeah, in the CraftSim Discord, I will at the end of the stream I will post it in my Discord, like the link for the actual Discord. But yeah, this guy Genju here is really helpful. If you have some issues with anything CraftSim, you can definitely check the issues. If you're looking for, if you have some questions, you have some feedback, this guy answers like non-stop. Okay, he's really good. So make sure to check it out. Okay. That's very he's just like killing it. All right. So let's to finish these, we'll need to have a crafting bench, which means I'm gonna use my heartstone and we're gonna go back to the city. All right. And at the same time, I'm gonna go my other account to craft more things. So same thing that we're gonna do here. And if you want a simpler interface for a proficient shopping list, okay, there is an add-on. And guess what the name is? Guess what the name is? It's called Profession Shopping List. All right. So if you're looking at a different add-on than CraftSim for something like this, you can have, let's say I want to make this one here, the Argus thing. You can have the track here, okay? And it's going to make a pretty small list in here. And the same thing, it will have an auctionator shopping list button, okay? So here I want to make some Argus of these. I want to do at least 3 of those. We can do like 2 of each of these. Okay. Let's see. Do we want... I would like to do like some... let's do all 3 swap blasters. We can do like 3 of those. Atomic recalibrator is always something I do a few of. We can do this one we have. We're good. Mortar, we need to make a few of those. Let's make like 6. That's not something we're going to do. This is something we already did. And this one we can make like 2. So, now, you can see that I'm only missing a few materials here to finish this list. And again, we're going to go on the auction house. Okay. And we're going to go onto the shopping in here. And we're going to press on the create an auctionator shopping list. And it's going to get all of the items that we need. Like so. Boom, boom, and boom. And now we have all of the items because some of them are already had, obviously, right? So let's grab all of this. All right. And now I'm going to go to a crafting table for this, right? Because a lot of these items need a crafting table. And again, we're going to open engineering. And if you press on the button here, it's going to select the craft, I think, right? No? I guess not. Okay. So atomic recalibrator we set 4. Oh my god. Thank you, Dave, for the raid. It's very appreciated, guys. If you're looking for a married man, if the only person and if the only thing that matters to you is to have a wedding ring on your finger, check out Dave, because Dave Dave really enjoys showcasing that he's a newly married man and how marriage is the only thing that matters in life. So if you think like that, you can definitely go and join Dave. You like my haircut? I don't know. It's okay. I need to, I will actually cut my hair, and I cut my own hair, so I will kind of shave the sides, have the top, you know, the top, the shitty top. I mean, my hair is not so great. I don't know. At least I have some, you know. I'll take it while I have it. Dave is the way. Hell yeah. So right now, for the people who are joining us, hello, I'm Canadian. I am mostly doing gold making in World of Warcraft. I have currently over 70 million gold, and if you're looking to get a Brutosaur, you can sign up for a giveaway right now by using your channel points, because if you join this raid right now, you just got a few channel points, and for just 100 channel points, you can buy 1 ticket to win a Brutosaur. So that's something you might be interested in. So yeah, I thought you went clean cut. No. It's coming. Maybe someday. All right. So right now we're doing some, we're setting up on a new realm to craft a bunch of different items that goes all over the place. So right now, we're crafting all of this list of items that is going to be sold on many realms, because as I was explaining a little bit earlier, right now, if you want to get more sales, it's basically having a second store when you're going on a different realm, right? This is the main realm, and this is another realm, which means you can have a second store, all right? And we kind of showed the pros and cons of all of these. Can't sell T-Mug? Whatever. Okay, it's just the wrong... Okay, that's okay. And there you go. So you have a lot of different things on the full pop realms, on the super full pop, and then we have like the different factors. And I don't know why some of it changed color, but it's really annoying. And size. Okay, whatever. We explain how to make TSM operations for this too. So if you have any goal making questions, you can always ask. But right now we're going to continue with this little purpose of ours. And we're going to keep making a lot of items that we're going to sell on multiple realms. So let's go. We're going to have ads soon, sadly, though. How was your stream, Mr. Dave? It was nice to see you with Earth carrying you. I'm guessing you didn't get the motorcycle, right? You were just kind of baiting people into thinking that you could get that motorcycle, right? I know you. There you go. All right, we got a few more to do. So this one we need to make 6. If you can use a resourcefulness tool, this is a mistake I made, but if you use a resourcefulness tool, it's gonna lower your crafting cost on average. There you go. He didn't even get all the crates. Yeah, I'm well on my way, sure. Sure, buddy. Hmm. There you go. We need to do the wormholes. Wormholes, cultivars, we need 2 of those. And then we need 2 of those. Boom. And we still have a bunch more to do. Then we have the Argus ones. Let's do those. And then we'll have the Blinktron circuit design tutorial. Alright. So these are all things from the list of items that I like to sell on multiple realms, which I have like kind of right here.
God!
And right now we get some ads, sadly. So, you know, sadly you'll have to deal through this. At the same time, since there is ads, I'm actually going to stretch a little bit. Stretching is just really, really good for me. Otherwise, my body kind of feels terrible after the stream. So let's do a little stretching sessions while I finish crafting. Ugh. Oh, baby. Oh. Hey. Okay. Let's chill a little bit. I like to use the moments where we have ads to kind of chill a little bit, kind of gain back my good place in my heart. It's not that I'm in a bad place, but you know, sometimes I get stressed out during my streams, so it's just a little better when I can kind of take a moment. And I know that a lot of people don't have ads right now. I understand that, but I feel like it's less. I feel like it's less of an issue. You know, if that makes sense. And here we can actually craft the rest of these things. Boop, boop, boop. We still have ads for like 1 minute, maybe. Yeah, 45 seconds. There you go. Same time, we can check since we're here for some public orders. No. Oh, we haven't even gotten our weekly. I mean, I'm not gonna do it because, to be honest, it's just really annoying right now. Also, we can do the ones in here. I'm probably gonna craft like 3 of those. And 3 more of those. Actually, get on our Brutosaur. And go something like this. And shop for something. So yeah, the ads are about to be over. And yeah. Let's go. Man, the Umbral inks are pretty expensive. I might take a look at some milling and Shadowlands then. I wonder what's the price right now of Nightshade with that in mind. Let's check Nightshade. It's not that expensive. I could check because I have a milling spreadsheet to see if this would be profitable, and it looks like it would be profitable with the price of things right now. So, welcome back everyone from the ads. Thank you for staying here. It's very appreciated. We are crafting more items right now for our beautiful, wonderful cross-realm operations, cross-realm incredible time. So here, everything was crafted on this guy. So what we're going to do is we're going to put all of this inside the war bank. Okay. The war bank will probably be kind of full after this. So we might have to kind of do something about that. I need to probably reduce the amount of items that are in my war bank. Some of them are like materials that are super useful, but I think a good example of this is like I don't use a lot of Iron Claw, so I could definitely remove some of the Iron Claw here. I don't use a lot of accurate. Well, sometimes I use, but I will remove these too. There are other things that I don't think I use this much glittering glass. I mean, these spores, there's just too many spores. This I'm keeping. This is probably a little bit too much rifling sample. Let's do a bit of a cleanup since we're going to need so much of this space. I don't think we need that many of those. Probably could even remove the second stack. Yeah. For the rest, it's kind of okay. Okay. Probably can remove one of those too. We're making some progress. We're making some progress. Oh my god, we have this many of the crafting light. Let's remove 200. Alright. Let's start with this, and I'm gonna mail some items to my banker. All of the items that we just kind of got here, we're gonna mail them to my banker. On Tardoman. Boom. Okay, and I'm going to log out and go to a different character. Because we're going to repeat this process, but on many of my crafters. Okay? And I'm going to show you at the same time. If you look around, you'll definitely see a lot of desirable recipes that could really improve the amount of gold that you make if you make something like cross-run operations, right? And keep in mind, something that's really, really fun for me, because I mostly do crafted items, right? I mostly do crafted items, which means a lot of these recipes are more desirable if they're harder to get, okay? If a recipe is hard to get, it's usually more desirable. And the reasoning for it is that people don't want to go and farm the recipe themselves if the recipe is kind of annoying to get. A lot of people have recipes and they don't know that they could use it to make a lot of gold as well. So that's also a nice factor that I try to take advantage of. If I close this, you're gonna put the things in here, bruh? Yes, put the items in here. Go. Beautiful. Okay, so a lot of the things went in here. This is something we can go and put in here as well. Okay. So, now we have another character which is in the middle of nowhere, but he's going to use his Hearthstone to go back. So, this is a character that does tailoring for me. We have a lot of tailoring toys, but we also have enchanting illusions. All of these tomes of illusion in here, pretty solid items at times. Not always, but at times it's pretty solid items. Something I really like to do. Something that I didn't mention that is not in the list that you've seen is that sometimes what you can do is PvP gear. PvP gear or professional equipment can be absolutely something that can be sold on multiple realms. And it can be like super, super lucrative. Okay? So here, let's go into the tailoring station because some of them have some good stuff. Let's see. Let's make a crafting list again. So we could do maybe 3 concussions, 3 of those, probably 3 of those. Yeah, can do like 3 of those, 3 of those. We have 3, yes. Anything else that we want in here? Maybe some pink party hats. And I believe that's it for tailoring. And now let's check enchanting. We could do like 3 of those. Maybe 1 of those. There's something we can do like 4 of maybe. Yeah. This one we're gonna make 2. This one we're gonna make like 4. Like I know a little bit about the sell rate of some of these items. It's kind of hard to track at the start. But I know these items quite a bit. This is why I'm kind of going faster. So here now, we have a pretty big list in here. So let's go on to our auction house. And again, we're going to go to shopping, and we're going to do a auctioneer shopping list. Again, if you're struggling to follow, if this is a little bit all over the place, please, please, please ask your questions, okay? If you want to, if this is going too fast, or if you're confused, or if you're looking for a specific something that I didn't really mention, this is something that can be pretty good. Or if you have some tips for me, that's also something that I always like to hear. There we go. So let's grab all of these items. Was this Essence of Undeath? So now Sorcerer's Air, Savage Blood, Wildercloth. Oh, let's take the cheapest one of the Wildercloths. So this one, yeah. Chromatic Dust, Chronocloth, Shark Crystals. People who've been playing for a long time, you'll recognize some of these items and might be like a little bit of a nostalgia moment. Go Sun's Radiance, Primordial Ruby, River's Heart. It's a pretty big list on these characters, which is why it's taking like so long. We did River's Hearts. We're now at Volatile Water. Then we got Volatile Fire. Then we got Heavenly Shards, Volatile Earth, got Volatile Air, yeah, we got Sorcerer's Water, Primal Fire, which apparently got resetted because it was like 100 or something gold a few not so long ago. And there we go. So that was a pretty big list of things. So now if we look at our mailbox, you'll see tons of items. And you see this cost me like some gold. However, you'll see when I use kind of this craft log here, how CraftSim estimates that the profit would be for these items. And you'll see it will get to an impressive number. Keep in mind it will take a very long time to sell all of this, right? So this was 5. So let's craft these 5. We could switch to for this we could switch to resourcefulness, but it wouldn't change like it wouldn't change a whole lot, to be honest. So here, yeah, we're gonna have tons of items being crafted here. Then we have to do Pandaria. We do one of these. Outland, we do 2. Go. Did we take one for Northrend? Yes, we did. Boom. Elemental Lords, did we do any? Yeah, we did 4. Did we not? We didn't get the Volatile Life, I guess, by accident. We'll come back to this one. Cataclysm. Oh, we're missing some materials again. Okay, we'll fix it in a moment. Catgars, Disenchanting Rod, we need 4. So this is something where you could switch to a resourcefulness tool to make a little bit more profit. We're not at the Enchanting Lectern. We're at the... Let's go to the Enchanting Lectern. Otherwise, it's not going to let us do this. So here, let's do 4. And you'll see definitely like some resourcefulness procs in here. We have like a 57% chance of resourcefulness. So yeah, there you go. We can even make a 5th one because of resourcefulness. And okay, so next we got Azeroth. Is it 3? Yes, it is. We'll have 1 for Drainer. Again, we're missing some items. Got the cushion of... this is tailoring for the rest. Okay. Let's go back on our Brutasaur here. Because apparently we didn't buy all of the materials. So here, let's do it again. There we go. Okay. Boom. 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 Okay. Pick them up in here. All right. And let's go and check here. Did we have more for this profession? Yeah. Draenor Tome and Elemental Lord's Tome. We'll have all 4. There you go. So we'll have like we have a pretty big crafting list right now. And I'm pretty excited to see. Obviously, if you watch future streams that are going to be coming along, I would give you updates on the new realms that we set up today. Right, we're setting up a new realm, and obviously it's going to come with some ups and downs. Maybe we're not going to make any sales for a week. Maybe we're going to make tons of sales in the first week. The thing is that every time that you go in the new realm, you have this sort of you're not too sure of what's going to happen, right? You're not too sure what's going to happen. You can kind of estimate that it's probably going to be pretty good, but you don't know that for sure. Here again, I'm going to use a resourcefulness tool for this process to reduce my crafting costs. There you go. Cushion of time travel, I think we have 3. Yes. Then we have the cold cushion. There we go. We have the high society top hat. There we go. And we have one more recipe, and it's the funeral forlord pail. There you go. Beautiful. So now we'll have tons of things to put inside our bank. So let's open the war bank. And let's have all of these new items in here. And this is kind of why, for me, it's very, very useful to have the biggest possible war bank. Because it just gets to this point where we have just so many freaking items. Ugh. Alright. So that's done for this character. We have like at least one more character that I want to do to add more items to this new character. So let's go into this guy here. And this guy's going to buy a few different things, which are kind of interesting. For this guy, we can actually probably go back to doing some auction and stuff, right? I'm not too sure. Yeah, let's actually post some items on this guy while we're waiting. Boop. 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 And we can also check the list of things to do today, because I feel like we have more that I might have forgotten about. So in here we have for the stream today. So we need to continue. Yeah, we're gonna check our yearly recap pretty soon after setting up the new realm. And we're currently doing old world crafting. We're almost done with this. If you're oh yeah, I lost 100 pounds, by the way. If you were not there to start the stream, so I'm pretty happy. Today was the day I hit 100 pounds. New survey on the and you can win 2 months of game time right now if you answer a survey. I will link you the survey right here. Okay. Basically, I'm looking for feedback on the stream. If that's something that you would like to give, make your voice be heard. It's really just to make the stream a better place for you, the people who are watching. So there you go. You're looking to voice your opinion. You could win 2 months of game time. There you go. It's going to be in early January that we're going to do the giveaway. So something that I mentioned in the list of things in here, I think it was around here, yeah? Oh, no, we didn't mention it really, but vendors is a way that you can sell items. So in here, this guy is selling a Sinvir tea set, which can be sold on the auction house. He sells it for 1,200 gold, but sometimes you can sell this item for a ridiculous amount of gold. I think we actually still have in here. So if I type in here, let's see if we can get some data for the tea set. I don't think we sold that many on this account, but still quite a bit. So here you can see I sold 27 of those for an average price of 8,000 gold each, right? It's for 221,000 gold in sales. So about 200,000 gold profit. So if we look in here, this always costs me like about 1,200 gold. To be able to buy this, though, you need some reputation with the Court of Harvesters, which is a Shadowlands reputation. So if you haven't played, it's not a hard reputation to get. But it's something that you could get your hands to. So yeah, sometimes you can get some interesting things with this. There you go. This character is my main leatherworker and one of my main alchemists. So we're going to take a look at what we can do with these two professions. And we're going to make, again, a little crafting list. So So there you go. We're gonna go back because we need a station for this. We need this station for leatherworking at least. I don't really need it for alchemy because alchemy has little to no recipes. Actually, we can actually grab all of this. Oh yeah, I did send myself some patterns. Yeah, something that I didn't really mention, but soon on the stream we're gonna start talking about the future of World of Warcraft in the form of the next patch of World of Warcraft. Okay, so the next patch, not the next patch that's coming like on Tuesday, but we're going to talk about the next patch that's coming in about 2 months, maybe less. And that patch is Season 2, okay? Every season, I like to do speculation on what is going to be good to buy now and to sell when Season 2 starts or maybe into the season, right? Basically, we're going to play a game of predicting the future, right? And if you're good at predicting the future, it's really fun because you're going to get a lot of gold out of that. If you're bad at predicting the future, you could lose everything that you have. In other words, it's gambling. Gambling with as much information as we can get on the game, right? But to me, this remains gambling, okay? But gambling in a video game that doesn't imply real money is kind of fun to me. So there you go. So here, oh no, this one I'm gonna not get it. Let's see, this one is okay too. We're gonna do like 2, something like this. Letter of seed, did we have it? Yeah. We could do 1 flaming hoop and 1 leather petleash. Something like this. Okay, and then in here we want to get some red noggin Campbell. Oh, we can do a transmute for Ametrin here. To get a little extra gold. Ametrin's right now is 900 gold. And it cost me about 150 gold to do it every single day. So we just made like about 628 gold from doing what we just did. Easy life. Okay. So now, let's check the red noggin candles. Something I'm gonna make like, I don't know, like fucking 7 of. This shit sells really, really good. We can actually show you here. Let's see, because this is not a recipe I've been having for that long. I got it like, I think 6 months ago, maybe. Let's actually check. But this costs virtually like nothing to craft. If I look at the crafting cost of this is 16 gold to craft this item, okay? And right now, if you look at invoices, this is the amount that I sold. Since I have it, yeah, I got it 200, like about 5 months ago. No, wait. 8 months ago, right? 8 times 30. Yeah, 8 months ago, I got this recipe. And all of these right now, they're all 16 gold. They all cost me 16 gold to craft. And this is just my sales on 1 realm, okay? This item is good, all right? This item is good. We sold 63 of this item in a span of 8 months from, somewhat casually crafting, I want to say. Casually posting, I mean. So there you go. So this is really an item that I enjoy. So we got our shopping list. So now let's buy all of the missing items that we have. So let's go to shopping and do again this process here. So yeah, it's very important with cross-realm selling that you understand that it's going to take sometimes to get faster at doing it. At the start, you might kind of struggle. You might find it tedious because replenishing these items can be long. Getting sales might take you a long time. But if you have questions, again, just please ask them away. All right. So for the red noggin candle, you need to have a cooking fire. And something that's cool, if you have either Pierre or there's a pet called Pierre. Oops, Pierre. If you have this pet, this can work as a cooking fire. Otherwise, there's also little Ragnaros, which I happen to have. If you summon it, this is going to be a cooking fire if I go next to it, right? Let me just dismount. I go next to it, you'll see that the cooking fire requirement is right here. So that's very, very convenient. So let's craft our noggin candles. And if you're wondering why people are buying this red noggin candle, it's because it's a cosmetic candle on top of your head. I don't know if it's still selling as much because right now we have more of these candles in the new expansion because of the kobolds. Right, there's a lot of cobalt cosmetics in this expansion, but if you're looking for the OG, like this candle on your head, this is kind of how you get it. There you go. Now, this recipe is really annoying to farm, but once that's done, it's not too bad. And now we're going to check for the leatherworking recipes. So we wanted to make 2 artisan signs. We wanted to make leather love seats. We want to make 3. We have some Tusker beanbags also that we want to make 3. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, let's do these 3. Then we got the leather pet leash. The problem with the flaming hoop and the pet leash is that these are unique items, which means you cannot carry more than one at all times, which is really, really annoying. So here, I'm actually going to go check because we must have a flaming hoop somewhere, probably in my personal bank. Right. Type here, flaming. Oh, is it in the guild bank? I don't know. Oh, is it in my bags? Flaming. No. Flaming. What the fuck is that flaming hoop? Let me see. Is it called a flaming hoop? And I'm just fucking it up? Flaming hoop. So, I have too many of that items already. Hoop? Oh, yeah, I do have one. Ah, man, I'm blind. Okay. So that's good. Okay, let's go into, let's go into my water bank again. And we're gonna dump, oh, fuck. That's not what I wanted. That's okay. Let's dump all of these items in here. Okay. 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 Guess those are being a little bit hard to put in. And now let's put all of these items too. All right, so we're starting to have like a big quantity of items now. Obviously, have way more of these items. But for now, this is kind of what we got. So now we're gonna go back to the realm that we kind of started with. Okay, and we're gonna try to see how many items we have in total and if it's kind of works. So now let's go back to this character right here, which is this is going to be my 5th extra realm. So I'll have something like 6 realms in total now. So 4 of the realms have been on since cross realm trading was implemented about a year ago. And this is going to be the 6th realm. Obviously, my main realm, Moonguard, is still one of the realms. And this is the realm where I do the most posts on because this is where I sell my materials as well. So here, let's go check. We're going to go in here. So in the war bank, we'll be able to now get a bunch of different items. Malin Mortar, we already have one. This, we don't have it. This one, 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 we don't. This one, we do. This one, we wait. This one, we already have it. This one, we don't. This one, we already have it. This one, we already have it. This one, we don't. This one, we do. This one, we don't. This, sorry, it's a little bit of a repetitive way of saying things. These 2 I'm going to take. This one we already have. You can see like in the tooltips. If you look at the tooltips, you can see if you have it in your bags on your characters with TSM, which can be pretty convenient. Okay. Let's go. Do I have this? No. There. Go. This one we already have one, right? I guess not. No. Okay. You. Boom. 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 This one we already have. These we already did the illusions. The wormhole was super expensive on this realm. These I didn't have. This one I'm not sure. This one I'm not sure. No, we didn't have it. Sword blaster. This one here. That's pretty good. I'm pretty happy that we got all of these items in a somewhat fast manner. That's just gonna help getting more gold in here. This one, did I get it? No. This one we already had it. Yeah. Okay. I think that's most of the items, right? Maybe this. Oh, we already have it. This we don't. Okay. Let's do again a little collapse of the items. Oh, did we? Yeah, we did get the atomic recalibrator, I think. Let's just verify once everything is done. No, we didn't have it. Okay. There you go. So again, we're gonna. I'm pretty sure that we're using kind of our old. Yeah. Oh no, this is not the right profile. Let's go back and change our profile to the cross-run profile. And we're going to post our auctions. So something that we can do. Okay, that's not what I wanted. We can check if we made any sales so far. It looks like we didn't. So I'm going to do just a little cancel scan just to make it kind of easier on myself, just to do a full post. And then what we're going to do is I'm going to do a rotation of my other realms that you might have seen before. Okay, so we're going to cancel those. And we're going to grab all of this, and then we're going to do a full post of what we have. So all of these items in my bags right now should go on the auction house, thanks to these operations. And you'll see a lot of the items are below my minimum price, which sometimes on Crossrealm, I need to adjust my operations, which is something that we could probably do, because right now it definitely seems that a lot of these items are below the minimum price. But this is something I'm going to do at some other point. Okay, for now, this seems fine. All right. So, I kind of want to check. Okay, this is good. So let's go check my other realms. And in the next few streams, we're going to come back to this realm that we just set up today. As a bit of a disclaimer, yes, there's a big possibility that none of these items will sell. Okay. As another disclaimer, there's also a chance that we get a lot of sales, and there's also a chance that I will do some work on this realm off stream to get more items onto there. Because as we are a little bit strapped for time, yeah, I'm just doing what's best right now. But you can see definitely this guy has more items. You see, it was 135 items I saw, I think. And even some of them are duplicates, right? This is something that can happen sometimes when you're kind of getting some items back. That can happen, right? You're kind of reinserting items. Sometimes something like this happens. So we can check some of our sales that we made. For example, we crafted these 3 items we crafted today. So the red noggin candle, this is the item that cost me 16 gold to craft. We sold it for 1,900 gold. The high sensitivity top hat, pretty cheap to craft again, 8,000 gold. The primal fire illusion, I think it's about 1 or 2,000. It's about 2,000 gold now because awakened fire is higher in price. This is a PvP gear, somewhat cheap. These are 3 pets that we leveled in the previous stream, which you can check if you look on YouTube. But yeah, these are pets that I got at level 1 and sold them for level 25. And a portable party platter. This is a dragonflight toy. That is pretty annoying to kind of craft, but it's really rewarding because the crafting cost of this is like 1 or 2,000 gold. But it's like you need to farm bind and pick up materials, a little bit like Blood of Sargeras. So it can be a bit annoying, but there you go. So we got in total like 81,000 gold. And if you need to collect your gold, the same thing you can do, right? You can simply go into your war bank and you deposit the gold. Right now, I could deposit the 80,000 gold, right? Also, at the same time, you can replenish the items that you don't have anymore. You can take a look and do I have this? Do I have that? And that's exactly what we're going to do right now. So let's go check. Do we have this? I guess we don't. This one, do we have it? Yes, we have this. Because we did like craft a lot of items right now, so just make sure everything is good. This one, do we need? Oh yes, we do need this one. We don't need this one. Okay. Primal Mastery, we're good. I'm pretty sure those are all good, actually. This the candle. Oh, we need to get a new candle. Yeah, we just sold it. This one we need. Let's go check. This one we actually need. This one we don't. We don't, right? Yeah. There we go. And I think for the rest, we're kind of good. We just verify. And there you go. So now we do this, and we can actually go back on our mount. And this is something that's pretty nice to have the Brutosaur, but you definitely don't need the Brutosaur to do cross-realm selling, right? I like to come in here because there's a wall boss from Outland in here that can drop some pretty nice items. So that's something I always like to be at special locations when I put my bankers. I did kill it twice since I put my my banker here, and I put it here about a month ago. When the Brutosaur got released. I don't remember when was the Brutosaur kind of put in the shop, but I think it was October or maybe November. I don't remember, but like it's going out pretty soon. And something I can say, if you're still looking for the Brutosaur, you can look at the chat right now. You can buy tickets with channel points to get a chance at December 25th, where you get a Brutosaur. If you already have the Brutosaur, you can still participate, but you're gonna get equal store value instead of the Brutosaur if you already have it. Something else to kind of consider is on this. You don't need to be there on December 25th to receive the prize, right? You don't need to attend. If you buy the tickets, I will contact you. However, something that happened recently is that one of the winners, I'm trying to contact this winner, and he's not kind of showing up. So the Brutosaur is going to go potentially extinct if for that person, and it's going to be a backup winner, which turns out it's Barla right now. Okay. So that's pretty cool. And Feridos, yeah, Feridos just won a Brutosaur recently. Don't jinx it, yeah. Barla is on the edge of her seat right now, just dying inside. Because, yeah, I told the person they have until December 24th to collect it. As a bit of a spoiler, okay, right now, there will be, on December 25th, I'm planning a pretty special stream. There's going to be gold making trivia. There's going to be a little bit of a WoW Geo guesser. Lots of different events. And there's going to be a lot of prizes, okay? It's going to be pretty exciting. I'm going to reveal the details. I'm waiting for Blizzard to do their Christmas sale, which should be any day now. I think last year it was like on the 19th. I think they're waiting as long as they can for people to buy it full price before they give the discounts, right? So I'm expecting the Christmas sale is going to be any time now, maybe on Tuesday, right? And then I will kind of reveal what will be my giveaways for December 25th, because there's going to be giveaways that are only going to be there for the people who attend the stream. And I can tell you already, there's going to be a Brutosaur that you can win if you're here on that day. So if you're still looking for that Brutosaur, make sure to stick around, okay? Make sure to stick around. So here we're going to do a different realm. Here we have like 3 more realms like this one and 2 more. So let's check it out. These are sales from multiple days, right? We have sales, I think, on all of the realms, but they're kind of split. Like this was like about 2 weeks of posting about almost every day. Like maybe 10 out of the 14 days I posted. So here, let's see. So we did get a few pretty juicy sales in here. We got a filmless camera. This is a new toy in the game, right? The filmless camera is from this expansion, The War Within. The leather love seed is a leatherworking item. We crafted it today. It's not too hard to get this recipe. It's actually pretty easy to get this recipe, and the crafting cost is about, I think, 2,000 gold, something like this. It's a bit expensive to craft it, but it's not too bad. This is 2 pets that I leveled up from level 1 to 25. They're not super expensive, so that was a pretty nice profit. As you've seen before, we crafted some Tomes of Illusions for some very nice profit. This one is very cheap to craft, so to sell it for 5,600 is pretty sick. This is extremely cheap to craft, the Centrifuge. We got some PvP gear here. We got the Tuskar Beanbag. This is a Dragonflight leatherworking for the Tuskar Beanbag. And the Date Simulator was an item that I collected during Love is in the Air of 2024. And we still have a bunch of these to sell, but they cost me about 15,000 gold. So this is more of a flip than anything else. So as I'm collecting this gold, again, same thing that we can do is we can drop our gold, right? We deposit for like, let's say 90,000. And we can pick up some items that we might not have on this round. So let's go check if we can find anything that we need to replace. This one we need. This one we need. This one we don't. We don't. We don't. This one we need. This one we don't. This one we need. This is such a good item for cross round. The red noggin candle. If I'd have to recommend an item that's really, really good, this is a very good one. Yeah, no, that's not a good price enough. This is really good. It's fine. And those I'm pretty sure we're good. What about this? This. This is a really good price. And this is a pretty good price too. Club Blaster, yeah, let's get this one too. Oh my god, we got some I did kind of notice that we have a lot of decent items in here that we didn't have in this round. So again, this is kind of how you can replenish your guild bank, is by having some extra versions of the items in your guild bank. Obviously, if you don't have deep pockets, you don't have to do this, right? To have these extra items ready to post again. But yeah, I think it's a good thing to keep in mind. It's a good thing to keep in mind. I'm having like a very, very busy Christmas schedule, I gotta say. Not for streaming necessarily. We do have like a stream on the 22nd and a stream on the 25th. And after this, I'm not too sure when exactly the streams after that will be. This is going to be revealed in the Discord. But yeah, lots and lots and lots of holiday stuff that I'll have to do in the next few weeks. Is it overwhelming for some of you to deal with the holidays? I'm sure that like some people are kind of probably going to struggle during this time of year. I know that my brother-in-law is kind of really struggling with the holidays. It gets him like super stressed out. It's just, I mean, he has kids, right? With the kids, and he's got like kind of part-time. I'm gonna say the wrong word here, but I think you'll understand what I mean. He has part-time ownership of the kids, right? So his ex is taking the kids like on Sundays, and he's taking the kids on Sundays because they split up. So I don't know how to call this in English, but yeah. So it's kind of stressful because he needs to plan all of his things with having the kids and versus not having the kids. So yeah, it seems like a bit of a nightmare for him. I did like planning all of the gifts for everyone too can be a little bit of a stressful things if you're giving if you're doing gift giving. This year I did decide to do some gift giving, and usually I don't really give gifts, but this year I really had some good inspiration for some gifts. So I think it's gonna be pretty cool. I'm pretty excited for the holidays in general. I'm very excited for the Christmas stream, that's for sure. I think this is gonna be the best Christmas stream, and Canadian Santa I think is gonna show up too. All right. So I can take a little break, you know. He's going to stream, and I'm just going to take a little break while he streams. All right. I kind of want to check also once we're done with this, right? I kind of want to check it. What are we going to do after this? This is basically done. This I showed you that was pretty good. We're gonna have to talk about the Twink, the Twitch, not the Twink research, but yeah, we can talk about this too. But the Twitch yearly recap is gonna be pretty interesting. We'll see. Let's just go and sell more items. Beautiful. I'm kind of getting ready to soon be able to predict what could be good in season 2. I do have some items that I wanna buy. This is always something that I'm struggling to talk to people about because I'm kind of scared that people will buy will invest a lot of gold into the items that I do, and sometimes they're gonna lose a lot of gold, and they could kind of blame me. So I'm not too sure if this is gonna be good, but we'll see. Okay, so corrupted blood is a pet that I leveled. It costs nothing, and I got it to level 25. Same thing for blight breath. So that's pretty good. Enchanted pen is a crafted pet, so I sold it for a very, very high price. It's kind of surprising. I think it's from Legion that you get this recipe. Microbot XD is from Mechagon, the Zone Mechagon, that you can kind of craft it. This is kind of, they have their own crafting system. So that was a really good sell here. The Fey Mask is an inscription recipes from Shadowlands. Very, very cheap to craft. This is like 100 or 200 gold to craft. Very cheap. Again, the Tomes of Illusions. The Mechabomb Imprint Matrix. Very, very solid item. If you don't know what that is, please, please, please take a look, because Blood of Sargeras is really, really good. I have an article on this if you're looking for some Blood of Sargeras article. I linked it in here in the chat. So there you go. And Dragon Skull Expedition 10, very, very high sell rate toy from Dragonflight. And the palette, this is a Shadowlands, really hard to get recipe. There you go. So we're going to get in here and we're going to deposit some gold and put like about 77. There you go. Let's see now if we can add more items in here. So, yep, this is good. This one, yep. This one, nope. You, nope. 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 Okay, let's keep going. This one I need. I don't. This one I need. This is good. This one I don't need. Do I need this? Yes, I do. Oh my god, it's expensive too. Oh boy, do I not need this. Wow, how is it 1600 gold? So crazy. This one, no, I don't need it. Okay, this, no. This, no. Yeah, you, I need you very, very much. Yeah, this one I need. You, I didn't check the price though. Oh, that's a pretty good price. This is okay. Yeah, this one is. Oh my god, it's pretty cheap though. You, yep, you. Okay, so we're kind of done on this one too. So again, same process. We're gonna sell all of our items. And then I think we have just one more realm, and we're gonna be done with selling cross realm selling for today. We're gonna switch to something else after, and I'm probably gonna have to. I would like to do a poll with you for what we're gonna be doing next. So give me a sec. I'll start a poll here if you want to help me out. Actually, let's do it on. Okay. What do you prefer for the gathering challenge? Answer number 1 is gonna be by different bench. Option number 2 is gonna be Up. I don't know. B. What's the last? Okay, let me just post these, and then I will explain to you the poll that I want to do. All right. Because right now, if you've been there in the last few streams,
Hey, Chad, sending you lots of love, Hope. Canadian Santa treats you good this year. Cage out.
yes, sir, Matt. How you doing, Matt? Nice to see you again. I'm guessing that you're probably streaming because you're streaming all the time, so you cannot hear me. But hello, Matt. So yeah, as I was saying, the gathering challenge, which is a challenge that I went from level 10 to level 80 with gathering only. It's not a completed challenge, it's an ongoing challenge that I'm doing right now on stream, and I'm having some concerns. Okay, because right now it's going at a good pace, but it has this sort of it's a little bit repetitive, right? It's going to be basically something like 10 or 12 hours of me gathering in Dragonflight on stream. So I kind of have some options that I'd like to kind of mention to you. So let me actually bring this to the main screen. Okay. So what do you prefer for the gathering challenge, right? So you can decide here, what do you want for what's coming next, right? Do you prefer to try different expansions for goal making? And I was thinking of BFA, I was thinking of Shadowlands, I was thinking of Legion, I was talking of Vanilla. I have a lot of different ways that I could level up my character from 10 to 80 with gathering only, and to kind of get maybe what's the best potential goal making. A downside of using this method is going to be that you might not get super good data out of that, because it's probably going to be a little bit of everything, right? So that's kind of the bad thing. Okay, do you want me to keep doing Dragonflight for the rest of the challenge? That's something I can do. Or do you just want me to stop the gathering challenge, but I will only continue off stream, right? So that's something that I'd like to kind of share with you guys. So I will create the poll. All right, let's just create poll. Okay. Show share. This is the link here. It's not what I wanted. No, not that. Fucking hell. Switch. Okay. There you go. Boom. And boom. Is it okay? No, I did it. Did I do it twice? Okay, no, I'm okay. So right now you can see the straw poll, so you can kind of answer the thing in here. So I'm gonna finish this. All right. Let me just switch to something like this. Just a sec. Why is this? Okay, sorry, having some issues. All right, so let's see this last round. As you can see, this is a low pop round. This is one of my lowest pop rounds. All right. So in here, I didn't get many sales, and this is what I was kind of explaining before, right? We got 3 sales in like 2 weeks, which is not a lot. Those are really good sales with very good prices, but still pretty kind of low amount of sales. So let's go in here. We're gonna again open up the Warbank, and we're gonna deposit 28,000 or whatever. Okay, and let's grab more items that we can sell now. This, you. No, you're good. Yeah, this guy just didn't really sell a whole lot of items, right? Okay, this one, no. You, no. Not looking good. Okay. This one, did we? No. It is not a realm. I thought at some point I did think for this realm that I would not continue on this realm. This was one of my very kind of on the edge realm of maybe being kicked out of the realms, and I can just transfer all of my items to a different realm. So that could have been an option. I thought about it a few times. I decided to kind of keep it for now. And I mean, I was like, might as well just start a new realm instead of leaving a realm to go to somewhere else. So I was just like, yeah, let's just keep everything there. It's kind of simpler this way. For me, it's hard to answer the poll. I like the Gathering Challenge, but I'd also like to see other old world farming challenges. Well, I mean, here's the thing. If people enjoy this, yeah, the challenge is not exactly going to stop. It's not going to stop because I'm going to get from 10 to level 80 with gathering only, and you're going to get probably all of these results into a website article to kind of get all of the information, because obviously I'm going to come on stream and talk about this challenge too. Right? What we could do also is just some kind of 15-minute recaps of what I did off stream from this. But you don't have to watch the like 12, 15, 20 hours of me gathering on stream. And it's not that it's not entertaining. For some people, it's kind of entertaining. And I can just use something that's cool for me when I do the gathering challenge is that I can just kind of chill and talk to the people. Like, it is the best time for people to ask their questions because I'm not really doing anything that's very complex, right? I'm going from one node to the other, making gold. And so far, like with the challenge, we've made 10,000 gold per hour. And at the same time, we made like 5 or 6 levels per hour from leveling. So that was kind of some relevant gold making, I would say, and relevant leveling as well, right? But yeah, I think that people can kind of decide what they prefer, because I think that not everyone likes watching gathering on stream. I think it's hard to see, because here's the thing, right? I published a survey for Twitch, right, for the Twitch viewers, and I kind of ask people what people like and what people don't like. And on some occasions, like, a lot of people like old farms while a lot of people dislike old farms. So you kind of like don't know where the good balance is, right? And same thing for gathering. So there's always this sort of everyone's different, and I'm trying to kind of showcase everything. But there has to be some sort of quantity of, like, not too much of this, not too much of that. I think makes it for a better balance, right? Speaking of the survey, if you want to answer a Twitch survey, okay, to improve the stream, basically, you could win 2 months of game time if you do so, right? If you answer my survey for Twitch, you could win 2 months of game time. Okay, and it's going to be in early January, and it's eligible for NA and EU players. We're going to take a little break. This is the 4-hour mark of the stream. So we'll be right back in a few minutes. And when we come back, I'm going to show you my Twitch recap. And we're going to check what we do with the gold gathering challenge. So stick around. I'll be right back shortly. All right, all right, all right. We are back. And I would like to thank you for your patience waiting for me, right? Waiting for me to take a little break. So, looking at the results from the poll, it looks like 4 people wants to try different expansion for potential goal making, and 1 person wants to stop the gathering challenge. And that's okay, by the way. I put it there, and I'm very happy that you voiced your opinion. But it looks like the majority will rule here, and we're going to try different expansions, okay? But before we do that, I kind of want to end a little bit the segment about cross-realm selling and cross-realm goal making. I think that this is a very good way to make gold, okay? Will depend on what you like to do, but if you're really looking for a good way to make gold for your time investment, in general, I feel like crafting and old world crafting is a very solid way to get from point A to point B, right? When we're talking about goal making, a lot of times people have their goals in mind, right? You might have like, I want to make 1 million. I want to make 1 token every month. I want to make 10 million gold. I want to buy the old Bruto. I want to buy the current new Bruto that I have only a few times to do. If that's your goal right now to get the new Bruto, what I did today is probably not the best option for you. Maybe gathering could be good. Maybe just farming nonstop to gain capital and just try to use concentration and blah, blah, blah. There's many things that you can do, but I'm not sure that I would do cross-realm selling because this is something that takes a while to set up, right? You're investing in your account to get recipes. You're investing time into setting up the TSM and all of these other things. So there's investment here, okay? You're investing in your account. You're investing in yourself. Because right now, if I look at my gold per hour when I post all of these auctions, it's through the fucking roof, right? If I look at the sales that I've made from 2 weeks, it was about 300,000 gold, but that was probably done in less than an hour because it takes me like 5 minutes per day. It took me about 15 minutes, I want to say, because I posted 10 out of the 14 last days, and it takes me about 5 minutes to post. So that's 15 minutes, 300,000 gold made. Right? Obviously, that was not profit, right? It's probably lower than that. Because this was not 100% profit, but I want to say it's about 80% profit. So, yeah, very, very, very big returns on this, right? The margins are very, very impressive. Now, there's one last aspect that I want to talk about the cross-realm stuff, and it's about recipes, okay? First thing that I would suggest that you do, when I'm posting my auctions with TSM, I want you to look carefully at what I posted. If you just scroll back a few moments ago, you'll see like me posting on my cross-realm, but if you take a look, you'll see all of the items that I personally post. And that could give you some sort of inspiration on what could be good, and something that you might enjoy. Also, something that you could do is check out this website here. So right now you'll have kind of my character, okay? I'll give you the link right now, and it's going to show you like kind of my character. And this is a pretty cool website. You can enter your realm here and your character name, all right? And then you can click on the professions that you want in here. And then you can go for only mounts or pets or toys. Maybe that's something you want to do. And this could give you a lot of inspiration on recipes that could be good. Otherwise, you can just see every single recipe and how to get it, right? This is a discovery from inventing prototyping. If you want to get this quacky pet, this is from the Waking Shores Renown 21 with Dragon Scale Expedition. I want to get like we saw earlier the where was it? Why is it not showing Atomic Recalibrator? Yeah. What is maybe it's not updated? I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's something else. I feel like it's missing some stuff. Maybe it's it doesn't work so well anymore. That's why no problem. But yeah. Shadowlands Wormhole here. a pet. This is the Mecha Mogul mount, and yeah, you can check all the time like how do you get these things. And if you click here, you can see a Wowhead link, and you can go into searching more option, right? You can craft this pet, you can craft this, and obviously, right, I've just selected mount, pet, toy. If you deselect this, you can see all of the recipes all of the time, you know? So in here, if you're looking for all of these things, right? There you go. You're looking for all of these things. Oh, is it called a discovery? Trying to find no, this is reputation, so it's not going to be in here. But if you're really looking for just a way to get like a bunch, specialization must be in here, right? Yeah, for some reason it's kind of missing the atomic recalibrator. But yeah, apparently maybe it's not super updated now. In the past, this was a really, really solid website. But yeah, looking for some recipes, you can check every one of your characters and their profession and all that stuff, and all of the recipes in total. So that can be kind of useful. All right. Otherwise, like as I just mentioned, you can just look at what I was doing, okay, and look at the recipes that I have, and maybe it's gonna inspire you to get some recipes. Something else that you can do, all right. Something else that you can do is go check in the Discord, right? I can link you to Discord. But in the Discord, if you're looking for some sort of inspiration, oops, for like what to see, you can check the gold making screenshots channel where we can kind of show some sales, right? Sometimes people will kind of share some of different things that they're selling. And yeah, all sorts of different screenshots that could kind of inspire you to find a way to make more gold, right? Something that was kind of interesting too is like if you just take a screenshot of something like this is a lot of recipes that could be pretty good for you, right? You just take a screenshot right now. That's done, okay? You have no more time. And before we go into the dragon, the challenge, I want to take a look at the Twitch 2024 recap, all right? And that's something, this is a streamer recap. You can have your own kind of recap to see who did you watch the most, right? If you're not a streamer. And thank you, Keror, for the follow. That's very appreciated. So we're gonna take a look at this because I thought that was some good metrics. I'm a sucker for data, so let's take a look at some data. And if you want to share on the Discord like your top 2024 streamers, you can definitely check it out. So here, I stream apparently for 620 hours, right? Which is pretty. I'm pretty happy with this number. Like I think in total I've streamed something like 7,000 or 8,000 hours on Twitch. But if we take a look at 620 hours, all right, if we divide this, 620 divided by 52, it's like I streamed about 12 hours per week, which obviously it's not that much, right? But still for me, to give you a bit of a, oh, no problem, Kara. To give you a bit of a perspective, for me, it's really good. What's good about this number is that there was no moments in the year where I stopped streaming, and that was something that was difficult for me, because I am bipolar. So for me, I have like these ups and downs, and it's pretty hard to kind of maintain some sort of stability in my life. So for me, that was a good year. Okay, I'll tell you, this is a really good year. 115 streams. I believe this is not correct. Okay, I don't think I did 115 streams. I think at the start of the year I had some connection issues, and this will count as a stream or whatever. Oh, actually, I guess it's 110 streams maybe, because this thing say that's a lot, right? You do like 365 divided by 110. I streamed every 3.3 days, which I think is pretty decent. Total hours watched. This is like insane to me, okay? This is so freaking insane to me. If you do 19,775 times 60 minutes, and that doesn't even count like YouTube, right? But that's over 1 million minutes that people has been watching. And to me, and you know, I see streamers that have like millions of watch hours, you know, or if not billions. It's so crazy, the perspective, right? It's so crazy to me, like that this like if we do, okay, let's say that I only had one person watching me, okay? And this is the number of hours he watched me, okay? It would take this person 54 years. 54 years that it would take this person to watch everything. Okay? To watch the amount of the collective that did. It's like I almost stole a full life right now from the collectivity. A full life of people just died watching my stream. Think about that. Obviously, right? That's a bit of a grim perspective. And yeah, I'm the top 10% of World of Warcraft. Wow. Top stream of the year. At some point, I guess I think I got rated by a bigger streamer to reach this, because this is not my usual numbers. I guess my tops, yeah, spreadsheet. I'm really happy here. Playing with viewers, obviously, I don't play that much with viewers, but this is something that was actually recommended from the Twitch survey. Some people said that they would like to do more content, world farming with me. So that was pretty good. 38,000 chats. That's really insane. The top emotes, we got the Rebecca Black here, and we got the dancing people, right? This guy, yeah. Fucking hell. And the money dripping. That's pretty good. Emotional. Ugh. Your biggest fan. We got well, yeah, I want to do a big thank you, and we can see everyone, right? I want to do thank you for the people who apparently watched the most of me. So that's very appreciated. Thank you to Rutas, Miss Piggy, which gave the stream some giveaways earlier. So thank you so much for that. Twax, Dez, Loyola, Xmet, X. Thank you so much. Wow Stash and Derek. So thank you so much. Top 8. Even if you're not on that list, thank you so much just for watching one of these like 19,000 hours. So fucking crazy. We've received 77 raids, and yeah, I guess it's a moment where we can just really say thank you, right? And do some little shout outs, because that was very generous of Met. That was very generous of the Shah of Dave. And that was very generous of Bacon Bits. So if you're looking for some more streamers to watch, go check these 3 streamers, which are very generous towards me. All right. And obviously you can see I did raid Met and Dave as well. And we also raided Kraken Latte, if you're looking for, again. Kraken Latte, it can do some gold making content, but it's mostly like collecting. If you're a collector, you should definitely check out Kraken Latte. She also has a really good YouTube with tons of information. All right. Clips of the year. Apparently, we have the. Okay. Yeah. That was a fucking. Oh boy.
Since you gave a follow, next time Canada will swallow.
That was a little song from Dave. Thank you, Dave, for that wonderful song. And I guess we got 650 new followers. Like, I have like 1,800. So this year we kind of we did a big jump. 222 subscriber. Absolutely crazy. 28 hype trains. Points spent. That's so fucking cool, man. 3.6 million points were spent this year. I'm happy that people are using the channel points. It's really cool. So there you go. Chat badges 2024. So yeah. New followers, subscribers, total hours watched, total chat sent, clips, total streams, top channel emote. So yeah. You can have like your kind of viewer version of this, right? If you go onto your Twitch, it's somewhere like twitch.tv/annual recap. I guess. So if you check this out, you'll be pretty happy, I guess. You'll see like your statistics for the year. There you go. Boom. That's done. So I guess I wrote this as the last gathering challenge potentially, but we're just gonna do it like BFA gathering challenge. Okay, so as we are doing the gathering challenge in here, let's put this a little smaller. We're doing this gathering challenge right now, and we have oh yeah, that was just a bit of a assumption, right? Let's go into our character here. And let's see how much gold we got. So we got 15,000 gold during my auction. Almost everything sold here, right? Almost every single item sold here, which is amazing, okay? So let's grab this and let's try and sell the very little items that we have left. So let's go like something like this. Fine, yeah, get the fuck out. Yes. And yes. Okay. So we have, we can also vendor some of the items. Let's go. That's not what I wanted. Boom. And we can vendor this too. So we have 48,048 gold. All right. So 48,048 gold. So right now, as a bit of a recap of the challenge, we got 23.85 levels in total since we started, and we got that in 4 hours and 17 minutes for a total of 5 hours and 5.72 levels per hour. We're at the gold per hour of 10,331. So at this pace, right, and this is something we could actually had, right? So total estimated time, right? If you do something like this, total estimated goal, right? Let's do something like this, and what I'm gonna do is have something like this. There we go. And in here, we're gonna have a little border at the bottom. Yeah. Okay. So the total estimated time is gonna be equals 70 divided by the average levels per hour. So right now, it looks like we could do the challenge in about 12 hours, 0.23, which means the total estimated gold will be roughly 126,000 gold that we would make from doing a character from 10 to 80. Okay. However, this is kind of not the full story, because when we get to level 70, the level per hour here, the levels per hour is going to go lower, right? We're going to have a lower gold per hour. While, on the other hand, when we get to level 70, our gold per hour is probably going to go up as well. All right. So now I mentioned BFA gathering. And why did I mention BFA gathering? It's because it's very good for both XP and gold making. So what can you get from BFA gathering? Well, let's go check. We can get monolite ore. Okay, so right now might not seem impressive to see an ore at 9 gold, right? But we can also get storm silver ore, which is again not very impressive to see an ore for like 10, 12 gold. All right. So why do I choose something like this? Well, you get a lot of these things. And as this challenge is a 2-part challenge, you get gold, but you also get XP. Let me kind of show you with, here's the problem with something like Dragonflight, okay? First of all, there is mobs everywhere, right? There's mobs like very often I have to fight. In BFA, I don't really have to fight much, okay? I can tell you right now, we don't really have to fight too much in BFA, which is a really, really good thing. Another good thing with BFA is that you can gather while mounted. Okay? Which is something that we can do in Dragonflight, but as I did this challenge, and I can kind of show you a little bit of the details, right? Back in the day when I did this gold making when leveling from 10 to 70, we made 230,000 gold during that time. And from 30 to 60, we made 73,000 gold. All right. And that was like the levels per hour went really high. And if we look at this exact section, right, you'll see that this is where I got like the best freaking thing, right? BFA mining was the best part of this challenge. And that, keep in mind that we didn't have any of the XP buffs that we have right now. I'm very, very excited. I could make like over 4 levels per hour when I did this in Voldoon. And I was getting over 15,000 gold an hour. Is this something that's going to stick around? And this is something we kind of want to check, right? This was the reason, this was one of the main reasons why I wanted to check this. If we're going to BFA, we will need a pretty important item called Monolite Stirrups, okay? What the fuck? Is there no stirrups? Maybe it's the wrong name. Stirrups. Model Arden stirrups. There you go. Model Arden stirrups. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy 2 of those because this lasts for 2 hours, so we don't really care too much, okay? This is a consumable. It's like a little buff that will make it that you can interact while mounted in Kulturas and Zaldalar, which is basically BFA. As you might have seen, there's also the Demon Steel Stirrup, but that's for Legion. And Legion is probably going to be one of the ones that we're going to try as well. So, let's go into Zandalar. I'm not too sure how this is going to go to get to the location. And we're going to have one issue with BFA, okay? It should not be a big issue, but we're going to have an issue, all right? I'll explain when we get there. So, how do I get to... Is this Zandalar? Oh, no. Zandalari Empire. Why can I not go there? I need to do... Okay, so this is like a lower level. So we might need to come... do the Chromie time? We probably need to do Chromie time. Right? Let's go check. Oh, yeah. And if we want the XP, we probably want to do Chromie time. So let's go into Chromie time. Where are you, Chromie? There you go. Select the timeline. So we're going to do Battle for Azeroth. There we go. Select. Can we select the Battle for Azeroth? Yeah, I understand that you recommend this. Would be funny if this worked. Okay. Are you, is it because I'm on my mount? I'm on my... Oh, what did I choose? Did I choose BFA? Oh, yeah, no, we already chose BFA. Okay. So, isn't there a quest that I need to do? Battle Missile Chain. Okay, let's do this. Go check. Is it in here? No, it's here, right? Battle for Azeroth. Okay, is there a skip in here? I think there's a skip. Let's hope there's a skip. And, I mean, we're definitely going to skip this thing. I don't know if you can get the skips in the, in whatever this is called, in BFA. When you do, like, Chromie time. You guys know? Go. Alright, let's go in here. Please tell me that I can skip this. Oh, right now I cannot even... What do I need to do here? Meet your team. Yeah, I met you now. Come on. Okay. Maybe I missed the skip. I don't know. Okay. Plate. I have heard this story before. Yes. Okay. So, I have a question. I don't know if someone can answer me in here, okay? My question is, At what level can you do fast normal flying, not skywriting? Because right now, if I switch my flight style, right, and I go into this, oh, it's pretty fast already. Okay, we have it now. Okay, let me see. Can we see the? We don't see like the speed. Oh, this is fast enough, right? This is almost as fast as the best, right? There's different levels. I think. Oh, maybe we can see it in here. Oh, in here. I guess we can take these at the same time. There we go. I guess Blizzard is not showing this anymore. They're not like a... Okay, whatever. Oh, maybe we can see it in the future things that we're gonna get. Guardian Restoration. Nope. Guess this is not information that Blizzard wants to show. Hide passives. No, I don't want to hide passives. Ah, there you go. You can now ride at the highest possible speed on your flying mount. Okay, so we got this because I think this is something we might want to get for this. Okay. All right, let's do this quest here. Oh, I guess we leveled up, which is kind of not good. I'm not so sure that we even need to do this. I don't know if... You know what? Let's try to not do with her. Because we're going to do two types of flying for this. The nodes are extremely close to each other, okay? That's something that I'd like to mention, is that the nodes are extremely close to each other in this expansion, okay? So, this is very, very important to keep in mind. All right, let's go into where we can train our professions. Which is in here-ish. I think the herbalism trainer is around here. Ah, fuck, the people are not here, right? Nah, we have to do the next quest, I guess. Alright, let's go back. Now, that's kind of the thing when you separate from... You try to do different types of expansion. You kind of get sometimes screwed like this, where you have to lose a bit of time left and right. So here, yeah, let's do... Come on, you can walk now. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm not sure there's a skip for this kind of little part. It's not a long part though, regardless. And once this is done, it's done forever. We can just kind of move on. It's not a very long moment, to say the least. Try a Dark Moon Fair Pot for gathering. Yeah, that could absolutely be something that's worth it to get. Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, for this expansion, yeah, it's definitely worth it actually. Let me actually get this. Hey, look, you're the old Bruto. I got the new Bruto. Fire water. So the Dark Moon Fire water is a little bit expensive. Wait, it's this one. It's 200 gold. Let's get 2. Okay. But for this expansion, it's worth it. It's not worth it, I think, for every expansion. But yeah. Okay. So can we kind of skip this? I guess we have to jump on you, right? There's no skips. So let's just take our little bit of pain here. Okay. Let's just take a little bit of pain. I'm not calculating the time right now. Maybe we should have calculated the time. But as this is highly, highly inefficient, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a little segment into the spreadsheet saying, let's do 0, and then we'll add something like, I don't know, like 10 minutes. The total time is, we're going to drag it. Starting level was equals this, right? Finishing level, we'll see when we get there. Levels gain, we're going to drag it, but for now, it doesn't matter. Level per hour is fine. And starting goal was equals this. So we're going to lose gold probably here because we just bought some consumables, all right? Come on. Take me to King Rastakhan. Get the fuck out, King Rastakhan. We're getting XP from these quests, which are giving us some XP, sadly. But together, we need to do this. Mm-hmm. Man. But yeah, I'm a big fan of this. This expansion for Gathering is very, very solid. I'm excited to showcase this. I think here we can select a map. I don't know. We plan the banner. I'll plan your banner. You'll be all super happy, okay? Then we click on the things. Portal room. Happy? I went into the portal room. Then we went into here. Wow, with the banks. And you can be happy with the Hintkeeper. Yes. Quest. Make this. No. No, I don't want to do that. Is this all? Yeah, it's over. We're just waiting for you to stop blabbing, right? Blab away. Come on, stop your blabbing. Is it somewhere else? No, it's here. Ugh. Feels like BFA for sure. Come on, man. Don't you want me to go kill the bad man? Bad people? Come on, dude. Isn't it urgent right now? People are dying. There you go. So we're going to select the zone. And it's going to be Voldoon. And there you go. And we're going to complete the quest and be very happy. And now we don't care because we can do Gathering, I'm pretty sure. Alright? So, let's go into where I think we can get a profession. It's around here. Is it you? Herbalism supplies, herbalism trainer. So we don't really need herbalism for this, but I will train it anyway. Okay, I will train it anyway. And mining is somewhere in here. Is it you? Yes, it's you. All right. Training, train me in mining. There you go. Okay, so I kind of want to bring your attention to a few things. If I open the mining journal, you'll see, if we go to Zandalari, that gather monolite more effectively, it has ranks, okay? Those ranks are not too long to get there, but these ranks do matter quite a bit. You know what? I didn't check, but maybe Osmanite could be kind of decent. I'm going to check Osmanite just because I'm curious. I know that the density is not that great, but let's see. Osmanite. Oh, it's pretty bad. Okay, so now we have learned mining. I think. Let me check something. I know there's one for crafting. This is from what expansion? Classic. Okay. Legion, Shadowlands Gathering. Aha! Here's something that you might want to get. Ancient Gloves Zandalari Mining to speed up your mining. Isn't this beautiful? I believe it is beautiful. So now we're going to come in here, and sadly we have like level 16 gloves, which are really shit, but we don't care because we have like these, we have all of these heirlooms, so we're good. All right. We have these stirrups now, and we have the fire water, which I'm gonna put inside my my action bar. This way I can get a little reminder here. Okay. So the way that we're gonna do this is we're gonna get these ranks, but we're not gonna get them right away. Okay. The thing, how this works, if I remember correctly, okay, is that you need to be a certain skill level for this to be having a quest, right? This trainer here is going to offer some quests, but he's not going to offer them now until we get to a certain level of gathering, okay? So, now, I think it's time to start the timer, okay? I'm going to get the stirrups. I'm going to get the this thing too here, okay? And we're going to end the session and start a new session, all right? So, let's go. Now, I'm choosing Vol'dun, okay? And there's a reason why I'm choosing Vol'dun. Vol'dun is just a very, very good place in general for this. But we'll see. Okay, so here there is something. I don't see where it is. Oh, is it a seam? Oh, it's a seam. There you go. So here right off the bat, we got 5. Nothing too special. And we'll see how this goes. But I'm pretty confident in this. If you see platinum like here, platinum is pretty sure worth almost nothing. So platinum is not a priority. But I kind of want to bring your attention to the amount of XP per hour that we're going to get. As we're getting to this place... Yeah, this is Storm Silver. Storm Silver is the best. But you can definitely see, if you look at my chat, that the quantity that we're getting is not that much, okay? And I also want to kind of bring your attention to the fact that we're already running out of vigor, okay? As compared to other expansions, right? This is really hard to kind of have a certain amount of vigor, okay? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch to normal flying for this. So when you watch me do Dragonfly Gathering, you might have been like, oh, I don't like gathering while doing skywriting, right? There's absolutely something you could have. So here is the good thing about this. You can do this without skywriting, okay? There we go. So now we're going to do this, okay? And we're going to go like so. And yeah, you'll see that in the next hour that we're going to do this, or maybe less, I don't know. In the next few minutes that we're going to do this, we're going to not really do any fighting with anyone, okay? Because we're really just going to gather nonstop. This is one of the things that's pretty kind of insane about this. I don't see where it is, so we're just going to go. But you'll see the density of how often I'm going to get a node compared to Dragonflight, okay? It's really going to be node after node after node, okay? And that's just freaking insanely good. I don't really watch which type of node it is. I just go in there, and something that you can even do is that you don't even need to land. You see how I'm not landed right now? You don't even need to land. Isn't this wonderful? So the mobs will only attack you when you actually land, okay? So if you don't land, the mobs will never attack you. The only mobs that could attack you are flying mobs, okay? And the way that I kind of do the route, okay? The way that I kind of do the route, we can do a little pause of the session here. But the way that I do the route is I really go around like the whole circle. But this zone here, as you can see, is very high in density. This is decent, and then we go somewhere like this, okay? I don't really have an exact route right now. I think I used to have one, but yeah. So let's see how much gold per hour we can get from something like this, okay? Because back in the day, I could do about 15,000 gold, but right now, the prices are not very good. Also, very, very important, keep in mind that right now, we are rank 1, okay? Of every single different material. In the future, we'll be rank 3, which means the amounts that you're seeing here is going to go much, much, much higher, okay? Much, much, much higher. And that's going to make a pretty big difference in the gold making. It could even like double the amount of materials that we're going to get. But the first hour that we're going to do this, it's probably not going to be too impressive, okay? So this is a bit of an investment, a little bit like Dragonflight, you know, because in Dragonflight, you start with 0 knowledge, and you cannot fly and gather at the same time. You need to earn those things. So it's similar, right? I can actually take this for some XP. There you go. Why not? There we go. But yeah, pretty smooth experience, and it's so much something that I can already tell you. This is already so much more relaxing than doing Dragonflight Gathering because I'm not skywriting right now. And that's a very, very nice thing. Gotta say, it doesn't seem like a big deal, but it absolutely is. And for the XP, I don't really know how it's going to be, okay? I don't really know how it's going to be. But I guess we'll see pretty soon. We're at skill 34 already for mining. So the skill, the amount of skill is pretty high. And yeah, I'm assuming that you could maybe make it that if you have some sort of ways to make your flying faster. I think there might be ways for this, but I'm not 100% sure. Could make it better. I mean, obviously, if you're skywriting, that can help. But I think you'll run out of vigor if you try to skywrite for this particular farm. However, if you need to go back to the city to get your skill, your ranks, it's a really good idea to go back to the city to use skywriting because it's gonna be much faster. Let's see here. I think we're gonna need to turn pretty soon. Yeah, let's start turning. Probably have made this route a little bit smaller. Go there. Yeah, let's go towards here. But yeah, right now the prices of the materials are not that amazing, gotta say. You can get Luxtos Experience Bar Week Aura. And it will tell you XP per hour and time per level amongst other things. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, that could be pretty decent. I'd like to get the if it's just a week aura and it's not an add-on, that might be decent. If you don't mind, could you post it in the Discord? You can either post it like directly in the Discord or just kind of DM it to me if you don't mind. Okay, that would be pretty cool. We're not gonna go in any caves. I don't think it's really worth it to go in caves. It's awesome. And there you go. We got a new level again. So that was kind of fast. I don't know. We've been going for 6 minutes. So 6 minutes and 41 seconds. Remember this time, 6 minutes and 40 seconds. We're gonna see how much time it takes to get a full level now. Okay. We're gonna see how much time was on the timer after we're done, so we can get a bit of an idea of how much XP per how many levels per hour can we get from this.
Officer of the Alliance is rallying nearby troops. Prevent them from bolstering their ranks.
Go. Yeah, this is very, very smooth right now. I gotta say, it's such a breeze. Can you fucking... There we go. Sorry. Man, I'm talking like so bad. Yeah, you can post the links in chat. Sadly, Warshall, that's why I said in the Discord. Oh, you can do it in the Twitch DM maybe if you want. If you don't want to go on Discord. Yeah. Oop. But so far we haven't been attacked by anything that did any damage to us, so that's already like so much better than Dragonflight just for that. Weird, it gave me no messages. I mean, yeah, as I mentioned, you cannot post links in Twitch. I disabled links because of some bad actors. Just for general safety, to be honest. I mean, I could have links. Maybe I'll have something like a permit thing. Like a exhibition permit, but it would be kind of, yeah, I don't know. Maybe if I had like more mods, we could have something like this the mods could kind of manage this, but yeah, it's something I don't want to manage. Oh yeah, it's on Discord. Cool. Thank you so much, Warshall. That's very appreciated. Ooch. All right, let's go in here. So yeah, we're already over half of the level done in 3 minutes. So at this point, I think I could see like a 6 levels per hour. At 10 levels per hour, maybe? I don't know. It's kind of crazy, the amount of XP that we're getting. And we don't have rested XP. I kind of want to point this out. This level was not done with rested XP. Could you imagine if you could do level 10 to level 70 in like 7 hours? That would be pretty good, right? And you get a bunch of gold. Right now, the gold is, let's face it, very bad. But as I mentioned, we're not getting the full amounts because we don't have like the, what's it called? We don't have the ranks, but we already have like mining level 66. I think we need to get to mining skill 145. Thank you. Perfect, Marshall. Thank you. As soon as I get to this point, we will actually go back to the city to do the quests, okay? Sadly, we're not going to get like the result that we want. We're going to get some XP results pretty soon. I mean, this is absolutely insane, the amount of XP that we're getting right now. Absolutely nuts, the amount of XP that we're getting right now. And I'm very excited. Like, this is really, really fast. This is so much better than Dragonflight. And I think that it will be probably similar for Legion. I remember that Legion was good, but not as good as BFA when we did it in Dragonflight. The challenge, I mean. Because this is the second time we do a similar challenge. This is beyond bonkers. The XP right now is loco. We're about to ding. I think the next node or in 2 nodes we're going to ding. Where is it? And obviously right now I cannot find it. Okay, it's here. And there we go. So I kind of want to bring... Okay. Let's pause the session because I want to take a moment to kind of tell you about what we just saw here, okay? At 6 minutes and 41 seconds, okay, we were 1 less level, okay? Now at 11:33, we got 1 more level, which means it took 5 minutes and 50 seconds, right? No, is it less than that? Yeah. Wait a second. Is it 4 minutes? 11.25 minus 6.30. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Let's do a little something. Okay, we're gonna do some math in the spreadsheet here, okay? First of all, we're gonna finish this. It was about like about 34.5, right? Just to have it clear. And the amount of gold was a little bit lower. Let's see our gold, 47,512. 47,512. Okay, so here we're gonna do something like we'll add another 0. We don't have like the end time, but it's gonna be about 60 minutes. I kind of want to bring your attention to something, right? We got, okay, in terms of time, if I do 41 seconds divided by 60, okay, that's 0.683. So we could say 6.68 was our start time. Our end time was 33 divided by 60. Okay. So that's 1.55. So that was 11.55. Okay. Now, if we do 11.55 minus 6.68, okay, it took us 4.87 minutes to get a level, okay? If we do 60 divided by 4.87, right now we're at a pace of 12.3 levels per hour, okay? 12.3 levels per hour, which means you can get to level 70 in 5 hours. I mean, that's pretty good, no? And you're making gold at the same time. I mean, that's pretty good, right? I mean, what now we have the anniversary buff. That's something to keep in mind, but yeah. Let's resume the session, but I kind of wanted to show you we have already parts of the answer. Will we be able to maintain? Yeah, I know I could have gotten it there. Right? Yeah. Okay, Warshall. Okay. You're right. Okay. You're right. I'm wrong. I'm sorry. But you know, we're on the timer. Life is a marathon, but right now we're racing, okay? Guess I failed this one. Okay. Whew, but this is like double the speed right now of Dragonfly. So sick. Go in here, boop. Really, really fast. And yeah, you can absolutely argue that the gold is really shit right now. But I think you'll be surprised by the gold when we get like the ranks. Okay, I think you'll be surprised by the gold when we get the ranks. Like if this is really, if I can get to level 70, all right, in about how much did we say? If I could get to level 70 in 5 hours, keep in mind that you can use concentration at this level, right? At level 70, you can start using concentration and have like the War Within professions. So if you're looking for an alt army, and maybe during these 5 hours you'll be able to make like 50,000 gold, that seems like a very good setup if you enjoy gathering and leveling this way. Okay, you'll get 50,000 gold, maybe more, and you'll be level 70 in such a small amount of time. That's nuts to me. But I guess we'll see. Let's go so fast. But yeah, I will get, we'll take a small little break when we get to enough skill points. I will take a break to go get the quests for ranks, okay? And when we get to that point, I will get the weak aura at the same time, okay? But for now, I'm just going to go into this gathering madness. Do you see the speed of Canada right now? Canada has never been so fast in his whole life, okay? You have to let me cook here. You have to let me cook. Oh, yeah, baby. And I mean, I'm excited to kind of show you when the gold is going to be the real amount. I think it's going to be about 10,000 gold an hour. Maybe it's going to be more. I don't know. But I think it's going to be a decent amount of gold. And as this is a two-part challenge where it's not just gold making, it's also it's also like leveling, right? So it's not just about the gold, it's not just about the levels, it's about combining the two. And I'm sure that, like, if you're thinking, I consider leveling as a form of gold making, and I think that everyone should, to be honest. If you're looking at alt armies and if you're using an alt army, obviously if you're not doing that, no, leveling is not gold making. If you're not utilizing the characters that you have, then it's not really gold making, right? You have infrastructure, but you don't use the infrastructure, then like the infrastructure is worthless, right? It's not worth gold. It's like right now, I have like 60 characters that can use concentration, but I'm only doing it on 30 characters. So essentially, I have 30 characters that are useless to me, at least for now. If I do get like their professions and I get it set up properly, then yeah, I'll make a lot more gold for sure. And I'm kind of I'm waiting. All right, and this is something that was I think a lot of people had a different strategy at the start of the War Within. My strategy was to wait before doing all of my alt armies, like choosing their professions a little bit, because we didn't know, in the beta, we didn't have the prices of anything, right? Enchanting didn't look that good in the beta, from what I saw. Enchanting didn't look that good, but then Enchanting was just a fucking amazing because of the prices, right? When you know the prices, it's easy to say that Enchanting is good. And like in patch 11.1, we might get some new recipes and maybe some new ways to make gold with professions, and this is when I'll probably use my last 30 characters for alt army, right? To give you a bit of a memory, like if you were there in Dragonflight, there was a Dracotis that arrived in patch 10.1, also known as Season 2. Just like the Season 2 that's coming upon us, right? And if you're aware of Blizzard, Blizzard has been doing a lot of copy-paste content for quite some time now. All right? So, I wouldn't be surprised if there was some sort of Dracotis in the next season. Okay? And is it going to be for alchemy? Is it going to be for a different profession? We don't know. And this is when we'll have to kind of decide what professions, how to adapt to the new situation of Season 2. I'm very excited for that. And we got a new level again. It seems like a similar kind of time frame too. So Canada happy, obviously. Yep. Okay, good. Hello. Nobody's attacking me, and I'm very, very happy. Is this, am I blind? Yeah. A little bit. That's okay. We got ads right now. I'm actually gonna potentially pause the session. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna wait. No, I'm gonna pause the session. I'm gonna get this node here, and then we're gonna pause the session, and I'm gonna stretch again, okay? Because stretching is so good for you guys. Oh, yep. Let me just, yeah, that's good. Okay, so that's the weak aura, right? There you go. Let's copy. Okay. And let's do weak auras. And let's do import. Import. There we go. Okay, so I want this to be reduced in scale, right? Can we have the whole scale kind of toned down? This is way too big. Okay. Maybe a bit bigger. Something like this, and we can place it like here. Yeah, at the bottom. Yeah. Okay. Very, very nice. All right. Let me stretch. I'm going to stretch a little bit, and then we can continue this. Oh, boy. All right. All right. I check what I'm gonna have for dinner as well. That's very important. Oh, are the ads already over? Yes, the ads are over. Thank you so much for your patience during the ads. We're going to continue the session. I kind of want to bring your attention that we're at skill 121 right now, okay? And that might not be something that you care for, but it is actually kind of relevant information because when we get to, I think it's 125 or 145 in skill, this is where we can improve our ranks. Okay, this is where we could improve our ranks. And this is data that I'm going to split in a few moments. I'll explain kind of what I'm going to do for the data collection in a moment. But now, let's just kind of keep going. I'm very impressed with the amount of XP that we're getting. And I'm very, very excited to see kind of what happens next. Boop. So, but yeah, the density of ores is so high. Oh, DJ Scott with this sub. Thank you so much, DJ Scott. Here's a kiss for you. Mwah. With the Prime with 2 months. Thank you so much. It's very appreciated when people give their Prime. You only have one Prime and you chose me, and that's very, very cool. Thank you. There you go. It's nice because something that's really cool about being kind of a Twitch streamer is that you just and a YouTube streamer, right? Is you meet a lot of different people from different places, and like it's nice because a lot of people will leave, will never probably come back to my Twitch, right? But there's always this sort of rotation of people, and sometimes there are some new faces in here that are just like very, very nice, and it brings kind of some positivity into the stream, at least for me. And I felt like DJ Scott, you've been like very, very nice in the stream, and it's not because of your that you just subbed. I'm mentioning this because you know, some people are just very nice. They give like this sort of positive information or just some interesting things. It's just little things like, oh, just very nice, very polite, very you know, it's little things that I appreciate. So yeah. And people that participate too, right? Because it's absolutely fun if you're like more of a lurker, but it's nice to get some people to participate. So it's nice when people kind of are interested in what we're doing and stuff like that. So yeah, thank you, DJ Scott, and thank you to everyone for being here, even if you're a lurker and everything, you know. So we're about to get skill 145. We're at 140 right now. So I don't really see time this session. Okay, time to level 1 minute. Too sure what this means, this yellow bar. Been watching you for a hot minute. I appreciate your stream, not gonna lie, I lurk a lot. Yeah, I mean I like when I watch streams, I'm way more of a lurker than someone who talks in the chat, so I can totally understand why people are lurking. It's rare that I watch a stream and it's the only thing that I do, right? Usually when people watch streams, I would assume is that they're doing something else at the same time. Or it kind of depends on the stream, obviously, right? Some streams are more hands-on, I want to say, like that. I'm not sure. But some streams are definitely more hands-on, where people can get involved a little bit more. All right, so I'm going to pause the session here, okay? And that's something I kind of want to point out here. So this is going to be 22.5. I'm going to put this in here, okay, in the spreadsheet. So here it's going to be, instead of 60, it's going to be 22.5. And that's kind of relevant, okay? So the total time is going to be this. The starting level was equals this. And ending level was, let's see the ending level. We are at level 39. So 39.4. No, not 0.4. 39.5. There you go. So this and this. So our levels per hour, we're at 13.33 levels per hour right now. Okay. Really, really slick. All right, starting gold was, again, same thing. And I'm going to enter the same exact amount for here, and I'll explain a little bit why later, okay? For now, we can actually remove this. That's not relevant anymore. We need to go and switch our flight style, okay? So now we're going to take a little moment, okay? And we're going to go and get some skills, right? So we can kind of destroy this, right? We can, let's go into this. We're going to end the session because I just want to start a timer because right now we're going to do some quests, okay? And you might be like, why the hell are you doing questing? This is a gathering challenge. Well, you need to do quests to be able to get ranks when gathering, okay? You need to do quests when you're doing this. So we're going to go towards the city, which we could have gotten like something else, but that's okay. It's in the bottom part in the stream it's cutting. Oh, it's just in the stream it's cutting? No, it's, well, it's not just in the stream, for me too. Let's do slash weaker. There we go. Can we move it a bit? Put it like, I don't know, here. See it. Alright. So we're basically at the city now. I switched to skywriting because it's just kind of faster for something like this. And when we go to the mining trainer, you'll see that the mining trainer will have some quests. Alright? So let's get these quests. And now we're going to try to complete these quests. Okay? So let's actually see what these quests are. Dry firewood is the first one. I guess we have to go around here. So let's do that. And the other one, we need to get unsanctified storm silver ingots, okay? Which we're going to get at some point. But for now, let's go and do this. I'm cutting up video for my TT right now. What's TT? Is it TikTok? Is that what the young kids call it? Oh boy. Oh boy, okay, I'm gonna have to fight them, right? If I... Okay, let's switch to normal flight style again. Alright, and we're gonna try to get this lumber that they're talking about. I don't really see it right now, but let's try and get it. So there would be something around here, but I don't see it. Let's just interact. There we go. Guessing I'm gonna get attacked here, right? Haha, fuck you. Okay, let's move away. I don't really see it. It's somewhere in here. Nice. Why would I kill some mobs when I can just steal everything? No, that's not what I want. Where's the wood? Show me the wood. Sounded wrong. Show me your wood. Go. Definitely seems like I'm on top of that. I don't see it. Where's your wood? Ah, there's your wood. Nice wood. Okay, we're gonna try to get it, but I have to. Oh, we got it. We got it. Fuck you. I got the wood. Alright. Man. So easy to make content when you have quests that asks you for wood. Okay, so now we're gonna go back, and it tells us that we need some storm silver ore, right? So this is something that you need to get unsanctified ore smelted, right? So let's go around this place and let's try to find some storm silver ore. Okay, for now we're gonna stay in this zone. We're gonna go back to the other zone, but for now we'll stay here. Just because it's just to save on travel time. And obviously we're just gonna get monolite. God damn it. Again, monolite. Oh man, give me the good stuff. I need the good stuff. Got a bunch of things here. Obviously, that's monolite again. And here we got some monolite. Yay! Oh, this is finally some storm silver. Okay. So, we got 2 of the unsanctified. We need 20 of the unsanctified ore, I believe. And that's just from my memory that I'm talking, but we're going to verify this at some point. Where is the thing? It's here. Okay. Hey, platinum now. Yay. God damn it. We went here already. But I'll just keep going. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there, Canada. Just believe. You gotta believe in the god of Storm Silver. It's Storm Silver o'clock. Okay. Got 2 more. That's good. Is it Storm Silver? No. Come on, man. Storm Silver? Yes. Give me the Storm Silver. Go. Again, Storm Silver? What? And here it looks like it's... I don't know. Oh, again, 3 in a row for Storm Silver? How many we have now? We have 7 only? Fuck. It's not good. Alright, we need 20. So yeah, the quest asks you to do gathering sometimes. The other one was just to get wood, so it's not too bad. We got 1 more, so we need 12. And we're making still, that's why I'm tracking the time, because I think it's relevant in this situation. Even though, yeah. Because when I'm going to mention at the end of the challenge, this was like the total time, for example. It's important to mention where the time was kind of wasted. Like this is probably like pretty bad for leveling what we're doing right now, but pretty important if we want to make some gold using this method. What? We got 6 here? What? So how many we have now? We have 14, so we're missing still 6. I mean, at the same time, it's probably going to be good for XP because these quests are probably going to be like a lot of XP. So it's not like all bad. Where is the thing? Okay, let me... fuck you. I'm not gonna get it. Oh. Okay, I fucked up. Okay, let's go. Let's start that fuck up again. Get the fuck out of here. Alright. That was kind of annoying, but it's okay. Let's just find some storm silver now and be done. So we're missing still 6. Okay. I don't know. I'm hoping that it's going to be 10,000 gold per hour, but it's really hard to say right now. I know that the amount is like at least double. The amount of ores that we're going to get is at least double. So right now, I don't know. I think our gold per hour was like 6,000 or 7,000 gold an hour before the ranks. So after the ranks, I would expect it to be kind of maybe in the 12,000 gold range. If I'm accurate about the fact that it would be 12. We were doing like it was be double the amount that we were getting previously. But like this is old stuff that it was a long time ago, so it's hard for me to really confirm. Also, this is just kind of the average prices, but I know that sometimes storm silver is more expensive than it is right now. So yeah. That's cool. Like, oh my god, there's nothing to gather now. Pretty bad. Where am I going? Yeah, okay. There should be like some stuff pretty close now. It should respawn. I guess it's not respawning right now. Oh, so bad. That's the thing with experimental farms, because that's kind of how I feel about this farm right now. It really feels like something I'm experimenting with, not something that I have some lots of experience towards, right? You know, so that's the kind of the price to pay for knowledge in this game, as that sometimes you're gonna waste a lot of time to get an information, but then you have the information, and how much gold is worth this information. Sometimes it can be hard to put a number on, but some stupid monolith again. Let's go this way. Maybe it's gonna be easier because it's all gonna be. No, there's nothing this way. Never mind. Ooh, we're still missing 5 for the quest, and I know there's more quests after, right? There's more quests after, so we're not done even after this. Oh, there's a lot of This is not Storm Silver, right? Ah, man. Oh, you piece of shit fish. No, don't. Ah, there's another one. Fuck. We're trying to be fast, and we turned out to be a little bit slow right now. It's okay. We will overcome, okay? We will overcome. This is going to be like full of the items that we need. We're missing only 3, so maybe this is the last node that we're going to get here, okay? So we're going to be happy forever after this. Is this the last node? No. We still need 1 more of the items. But we got to level 40, which is pretty decent. Got one of the nodes that we don't want, but that's okay. We'll take it. Thing here. It's again some stupid monolith. Oh yeah, level 40. We should probably put some talent points too, just because. This. It doesn't tell me. Okay, continue. Ah, this is such a stupid piece of shit. Alright. Okay. Keep going. It's crazy how much I swear, man. I need to swear less. That was a simple thing where I was just saying, hey, this is not what I wanted to do. But instead I says, oh, what a fucking piece of shit. So I guess there's better ways to say things. My vocabulary is just not where I want it to be in English, you know? English is my second language, and I would like my vocabulary to kind of take a step. Maybe it's going to be one of my goals for the year. Because, yeah, I feel like people would understand me better in English if I was expressing myself with more words instead of just saying shit, fuck, ass. It's... no. I'm sure some people are also offended when they hear these words, but that's not really a concern though. It's okay if they're offended, but I'm like, I'm not gonna change because these are bad words. Spoken like a true Frenchman, yeah. It sucks because I feel like my vocabulary in French is quite good. So to have to feel like I have a poor vocabulary in English, not a good feeling. Bro, where is my last fucking Storm Silver thing? Come on. I'm gonna whine now. Oh, there it is. Are you gonna give it to me? Give it to me. I think we got it. Okay, so now the question is, you are mounted. If I do this, I need like a forge. Requires a forge. I don't know if it's any forge. I think it's a special forge too, which would really suck. But let's do. Is this gonna work as a forge? No. Okay. Let's go to the city then. Okay. Let's go to the city. Let's turn in the first quest, right? Let's turn in the first quest, which I think is gonna give us a rank 2 of something. So now, if I look at this, where this is gonna give us monolith rank 2, and it says here how to gather monolith even more effectively, which is great. And we're gonna get another quest for the rank 3 of this, right? So this is something we're gonna do after, but for now, where can we find a forge? Is this a forge? This is a forge, right? Yeah. There we go. I can speak a lick of French, yet my last name's heritage is from Quebec, New Brunswick. Oh, really? That's pretty cool. I mean, yeah, it's where do we bless those things? It's here that we bless those things. Okay, let's bless some ingots. Okay. It is taking a long time to do these, but it's gonna be worth it. I think that you know, if I had to start my life over, I don't know if that's relevant. Like I think I would be curious, right? There's this aspect of only speaking one language that would kind of be this sort of mystery, right? But now, oh fuck me! No! Dismount. Oh yes, thank you. I rolled the wrong thing. Oh boy. Bless them. Bless them. So there's something about speaking 2 languages that I know what it is, and I know if it's good or not. And personally, I would be okay with speaking only one language, and that language would probably be English. Okay? I do have some things against both languages, both English and French. But to me, English just feels better. Like writing French is such a pain in the ass. Okay? It's not good. They have so many. It's such a. I don't like it. Okay. So that's something that I would just not want to deal with. Okay, let me see now. We have one quest here, and I don't know where the other one is, but let's just start with this one. So these are the last 2 quests that we need. Okay, and from that moment on, then we'll have the full potency of gold making from BFA mining for some exciting times. Okay. So here, we're just going to go and destroy some faces, okay? Okay, so what are the types we need? Blood belly, flyers, and blood trolls. Okay. It would be probably good to not pull the whole fucking planet, though. How about we just heal a little bit, Canada, huh? Okay. So where are the flyers? This is one of the flyers, right? Okay. So we killed like a bunch of trolls. We killed 5 trolls. Let's kill this guy. This flyer here too. Okay, that's good. That's 3. Let's kill this flyer and this flyer. I guess we can use a charge of this, yeah. Let's heal up a little bit. So we have 6 flyers, so we need 2 more flyers. That's the cool thing about Herodons. As much as they're not as good as they were, holy shit, can you speed run the leveling? Alright, so now we just need 3 trolls. So there you go, we got 3 trolls here. And there we go. This quest is completed, I believe. Beautiful. Now, which one? Where is the other quest? Let's actually see. This is Storm Silver Bar. Stolen Silver Bar. Okay, so we need to go there. All right, let's go. And then we'll have completed all of the things, which will be fucking amazing. Right. I guess we have a little bit of a bug here where I cannot use my skywriting abilities. All right. I mean, the leveling is going to be fantastic. I think that in the next stream we might be able to get to maybe level 60 or maybe like 50, 55, something like this. Somewhere between 50 and 60 if we can keep this sort of pace. But this is some pretty exciting stuff. All right, we're at the spot. Okay, so is it dropping? It is dropping from mobs. Okay. Ah, fuck, I pulled the seagulls. Oopsie. Alright, so we got 16 here. There we go. We have 34. Okay. I mean, it's going pretty fast. That's fine. Okay. I think we're basically... This should be almost enough. We're at 65. Okay. It's going. It's going. Okay. I could change my my nameplate's profile. I don't like it like this. Okay, 80 bars. Don't really see. Now let's find some more people. So annoying. Okay. Okay. We finish it? No, we still need 5 more. Okay. Maybe you're gonna be the last of them. You're gonna be the last of them? No, I need 1 more. Fuck you. Let's pull you. You gotta give me the last one, right? You done? Yes, we're done. Okay, now we go back to the city, and I think we're gonna be done. Because I can kind of show you my journal, right? Can kind of show you my journal for mining. Now we're at Millite Ring 2 and Storm Silver Ring 2. So yeah, this is gonna go up. And eventually I could even get the seams and the other thing, but I don't really think it's worth it for what I'm doing, to be honest. So so we're not really gonna deal too much with this shit. Mm-hmm. So once we turn this in, we can go back to Vol'dun, where we were doing the stuff. We were doing like the gallery. And from there, we'll have the rain trees. And we'll see like big differences in terms of gathering, right? I don't know if I'll be able to really see exactly... if I watch the VOD, I'll be able to see the differences between both things. So here we're going to turn both things in. And we can also train those, right? And he might give me more quests, but we're not going to do them, okay? So, that was 24 minutes of basically wasted time. So here again, we're going to do 0. Okay, we're going to do 24 minutes. So the total time, the starting level, again, is going to be something like this. The ending level is 40, and we have done 65%. So 40.65, 40.65. Show levels gain, level per hour, pretty bad, obviously. Starting gold and ending gold. So this is all not too important right now, but I kind of want to bring your attention to the next kind of part. We're just going to do an extra like 15 minutes, okay? But we're going to be able to get a little bit of an idea now of how much gold per hour that we're going to get. So just to make it a little bit easier on me, I'm going to go, before I start the timer, I'm going to go towards Voldun, okay? Because I want to get the gold per hour to be somewhat more precise now. Obviously, we're just going to do something like 15 minutes. That's not really going to be enough to confirm anything, but it can give us a bit of a rough idea of what we can really expect in terms of gold making from this method. Because I think that this is going to have a severe difference in gold making just because we got the ranks. Because right now we got rank 3 of Monolite Deposit and Storm Silver, which are the two like valuable ores in here, okay? So, let me just go and hide here. Let me switch to the normal flying, and then I'm going to go into the add-on. We're going to end the running session. I'm going to take another firewater. We're going to start a new session, and now let's start and do some gathering for an extra 15 minutes. All right? And let's see the results. Because right off the bat, I see that we got something like 4 or 5 ores. I think from my memory, we were getting 2 or 3. Now we're getting just more every single time. So we'll see like how much gold per hour is gonna look like at the end. Right? Because if we do 15 minutes, we're just gonna multiply the number that we get after 15 by 4. Right? The XP per hour should be roughly the same. Right? We're getting about 12 levels per hour. So I'm really excited to see what's next. I understand that people don't really get excited for data, but I do, okay? I get excited for data. Right off the bat, you can see that right now we make about 260 gold per minute, okay? And that's already well above 10,000 gold per hour. Obviously, like, it's not enough time, right? It's just a few seconds. But it's looking good. Got 8 Storm Silver ore here. What a big difference. But yeah, okay. Let's see. Because if we can make 200 gold per minute, right? That's 12,000 gold an hour. If we can make 300 gold per minute, that's 18,000 gold per hour. And we got another level again because XP is still fucking incredible. There we go. This is a rich vein. How much are we going to get from a rich vein? That's 7 here, and that's pretty good. Get this one here. Boom. Yeah, this is really, really good. I know someone mentioned to me that they did something similar because I know that not everyone likes to gather, and that's absolutely fine. I'm not someone who enjoys gathering that much, to be honest. It's more that I really, really, really dislike leveling, right? So this is not about me loving gathering like crazy. It's about me hating leveling. And me loving data, right? Because right now, I think this would be not the same experience for me if I would not be getting like tons of data from this. That I don't know. I think a lot of people could use this data and be like, okay, that's what I'm going to do to level some characters. And to me, that's very satisfying. If people use the data that I find, to me, that's like the best thing ever. Let's go. So yeah, we're almost at the three levels for 300 gold per minute, and if we can maintain something like this, that would be 18,000 gold an hour, and like 12 levels per hour or something. This would be absolutely nuts. I mean, I don't think we're going to be able to test release something else. I think what we're going to do, once we get to level 70, yes, we're going to do the War Within Gathering, but I'm also maybe going to start a second character that will do some sort of other farms, like, I don't know, maybe Thorium, maybe Legion Gathering, and the other ideas that I had, because I don't think we're going to have enough time to really look at this, and maybe we'll start just a challenge, just doing BFA mining. 10 to 70 with BFA mining could be, if we can make it in like 5 hours, could you imagine? And seeing like the amount of gold that could be obtained through this too. I'm not finding the thing. Okay, it's here. But yeah, the ranks change everything here. Our amount of gold that we're making is so much higher now. It is quite satisfying. But yeah, we need more time doing this before we can really draw conclusions. Right now we have a very nice little sample that looks pretty fucking nice. See, again, I swear, for no reason. Yo. This is, yeah, very, very happy with the results today. There we go. So yeah, this is the part of the route that's a little bit slower, so maybe our gold per hour is going to go down at this point. I don't know if there's like a gold per hour that we can see with the Gold Goblin add-on. I love the Gold Goblin add-on though. It's looking pretty nice. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
An officer of the Alliance is rallying nearby troops. Prevent them from bolstering their ranks.
Okay. Yeah, it's just nuts, the amount of XP. And the gold is still kind of pretty solid. It dropped a little bit. It's hard to say exactly. We really need to do like 1 or 2 or 3 hours before we can kind of confirm anything. It's just looking good right now. But yeah, if we can do something like a 10 minutes, 15 minutes, I said. Let's do 15 minutes, and then we'll have some very, very juicy numbers to look at. This is a rich one. That's pretty good. Let's go rich one. It's nice because this is 9 ores, so this was an 81 gold just from this node. And the amount of nodes that we're getting, I would like to see also like how many nodes per minute are we getting, right? Because that's basically how you make XP, right? Every time that you mine a node, you get XP. Which means the more nodes that you can get, the more XP that you get. So the nodes per hour, I don't think that the BFA nodes are giving more XP than like the Legion ores or the Dragonflight ores. Nodes, I mean, not ores. It's really more about the density, right? How many ores is there in a certain amount of space? There's just ores everywhere here, which makes it quite nice for XP. It's just node after node after node. And yeah, 21. Yeah, we're at the pace of almost 300 gold per minute, which means it would be 18,000 gold an hour. I mean, I feel like that's almost... I think that this is better than the War Within Gathering. And I'm sure you might have the question of like, yeah, Canada, but does this stuff sell? I guess that, yeah, I can tell you for sure that this stuff sells, and it sells pretty fast. This is used in many, many old recipes, and if someone wants to level like the thing with BFA is that you needed so many of these ores to craft like anything. So like some recipes you need 50 or 60 ores. So this is kind of why the price is staying somewhat high. Is because it still has like a use. Not for that many recipes, but still enough recipes that you know it's still kind of remaining kind of a decent price. Let me see. Oh yeah, we need to go this way. This is the part of the route where I got kind of nothing to grab. Not too bad though. Let's drink some water. I like to use my interact key when gathering. It's not something I kind of mentioned before, but if you know or not, like there is an interact key that you can use. So right now, every time I go to an ore, I press F instead of trying to click the node. This works for many things in game, like any items that are clickable, that works for that. Any items that you can interact with. Really, it's an interact key. So mining works, herbing works, skinning works. It just kind of saves you from just clicking everywhere and misclicking, and yeah, it's not kind of a massive difference, but and it takes some getting used to, right? It takes some getting used to, but I would not go back to just clicking on every node. Something that I find pretty nice. I've been playing a little bit of Minecraft with my girlfriend. I spent the last 3 days at my girlfriend's place, and we had a terrific time. I cannot do a whole lot because my ankle is kind of messed up since I hurt myself in playing badminton, but we had a good time. It was a nice 3 days. We planned a lot of things because we had to kind of figure out the gifts and figure out all of the Christmas shenanigans, preparing also the Christmas giveaways, and the special events that we're going to have on the December 25th on the stream. Pretty excited for that. All right, we got 4 more minutes to go. And it's looking pretty good for what we did so far. Not gonna lie, this is more than I expected. And funny thing is that exactly the same thing happened when I did this challenge the first time, like the Dragonflight challenge. I was so surprised with BFA gathering. I remember at some point I was making like 20,000 gold an hour just from this place, and it was the best XP per hour because the old challenge took me like 24 hours to complete, which is much more than I think what this challenge is gonna take. And as a bit of a disclaimer, there was a big difference. It's just right now it's the anniversary, right? The anniversary is making it so much easier to level. There's also the 25% XP buff from having some characters at level 80. You know, this applies to lower level as well. So that's a lot of bonus XP that we have now compared to last time that I did this challenge. All right, 3 more minutes. Oh, we got another level. Go. Yeah, this is nuts. We're not going to get another level by the end, but yeah, we're already level 43. We're going to finish at level 43 and some a little bit more. But man, that is some crazy stuff. I don't know why there is this yellow bar. I don't know if that's a bug or something, but why is there the yellow bar in the XP bar that from Lux does that the Wico roughing? Maybe it's explained somewhere. All right, does it say? It says leveling in 7 minutes. But that's probably not the full session. I would need to kind of reset the session probably. Oh, I got 2 more minutes. All right. And what a good session. Platinum again. No, this is monolite. That's perfect. 5. Boom, silver. Yep. I'm so excited to finish. Like, this is kind of nice to me too. Here's a thing that I was not super happy about when I started this challenge. I was expecting this to be something like a 10-12 hours challenge, and it was turning into more of a 15 to 20 hours challenge. I was like, that's a lot of fucking streaming time. And now I find this, and we got like so many levels today. We still have 45 seconds to go. A rich vein, yes it is. Love to see that. All right. Have time for a few more nodes. Okay. I guess we got an exceptional platinum shard. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. Oh yeah, that's another rich node. We have 10 more seconds. We have time for 1 more node. I guess maybe 2 more nodes. Yeah, let's do 2 more nodes. All right, so let's start the session. So that's pretty nuts right now. Okay, let's put this into perspective. Okay, if we got 4,400 gold times 4, because we can do this 4 times in an hour, that would be 17,600 gold per hour. But that's not the end of it. Okay, so now we're at 43.7. Let's put this as a 43.7. Okay, let's do again. 0, 15. Again, this is this is this. So here it's 43.7. And here the levels gained were 3.05. And this was a pace of 12.2 levels per hour, right? How crazy is that? So here again, we're gonna have nothing, but this is the time where we're gonna post our ores right now. So keep in mind, the add-on was considering that monolite was 9 gold and storm silver was at 11 gold. So let's see if these numbers are what they really are. Okay. So right now, monolite is really, there's a lot here. So this is gonna be like 5,600 gold just of monolite. I'm going to post for 24 hours just because I'm not logging, even 48 hours to be honest, just because the posting cost is basically nothing. All right. The storm silver is definitely something that we could sell at, maybe try and sell it higher than that, maybe up till here. I'm going to try to sell it here. And I'm going to post it for 48 hours, even though there's a posting cost. But that would be crazy if we could get it for 14 gold instead, right? Because at 14 gold each, this is making my 17,000 gold an hour turn into maybe a 20,000 gold an hour or more. So that's pretty sick. We can try to sell the platinum maybe at this price, 1.5. It's not too bad. Let's do 48 hours too. I guess we got this. Oh my god, the price of this is so much higher than what it used to be. What happened to these? What the hell? All right. So I guess if we take a look at our auction house right now, we have for 10,000 gold worth of items. All right. Obviously, the first session we didn't have our rank trees when it came to BFA mining, but I'm really impressed with what we just got here. We're gonna take our heartstone just to get some rested XP, but damn, that was good. Hello, Bully Wolf. How you doing, meme? So yeah, I'm very excited to see that. But yeah, today we started the stream today at level 33, I believe. Okay, level 33.8, and we finished at level 43.7. Yeah, I think that's a good time to end now that Bully Wolf is here. And you might think that I'm joking, but I'm actually not. All right, guys. Today was an amazing stream. I'd like to remind you of a few things. So, first of all, stream survey. Check the stream survey. You could win. Sorry, this is not intentional. Okay, I was just trying to finish the gathering challenge before this, so there you go. If you do this survey that I linked into the chat, you have a chance of winning 2 months of game time. It's like 6 or 7 or 8 questions on the Twitch channel, right? So it's a very, very short survey. It just helps me figure out how I can improve the stream. So if you'd like to see if you have some comments and just answering these quick questions, that will help me a lot. Also, as you're seeing in the chat on Twitch, buy your tickets for the Brutosaur giveaway on December 25th. December 25th is going to be a pretty special stream. All right. So be hyped for that. It's going to be great. A few more things to talk about. The Discord. Join the Discord. This is when you can know when I'm live. Okay. The Discord is where I can answer all of your gold making questions. That's also amazing. Other thing, if you're on Twitch, check out my YouTube. The VOD of the stream will be on YouTube. As far as the next stream is going to be on the 22nd. However, okay, that's next Sunday. However, there might be another stream on Thursday. All right, there might be another stream on Thursday. There's a new patch in 2 days, so I kind of want to make sure that that if there is something really, really good in the new patch for gold making, that I cover it. It might be a short stream, but on Thursday there could be a stream. I can tell you for sure, the 22nd and the 25th, there is going to be some streams. So make sure to check that out. Also, I want to do a little shout out to the Shaw of Dave for the very generous raid that he did earlier. You looking for more streamers to watch, check the Shaw of Dave. Really cool guy, really fun guy. And we're also going to raid Matt right now. I don't know if you know about the good Lord and Savior Matt. If you're looking for a streamer that streams a lot, right? If you're looking for a streamer that streams a lot, Matt streams a lot. He plays WoW only, and he's really into the Christmas spirit. So if you like the Christmas stuff, that's going to be for you. And yeah, make sure to buy the giveaways. Make sure to all this. I have so many thank yous to do today. DJ Scott with the Prime sub. Thank you so much, DJ Scott. We also got Terror in for the follow. Thank you very much. We got the raid from Dave. Thank you. Fader with the Prime sub again. Thank you very much. And let me see. There's so many tickets. It's hard to see like if people are following. I might have forgotten some people. Let me finish this. Yeah, Apollina Bean, thank you for the Prime sub. Very appreciated. Ziagord with a follow a few days ago. Thank you very much. And yeah, that's it for the stream today. I hope you had a great time. As I mentioned, the stream will be on YouTube after the stream. Thank you, Des. Thank you, Feridos. Thank you, everyone, for showing up today. See you next Sunday. Otherwise, join the Discord to make sure that you're not going to miss out. All right? So, peace up. Have a good one. Bye-bye.